Greetings. This is Braxton.
Ozutali.
Faith.
Valley.
And I'm your DM Alfred, and welcome to tonight's session of the Magical Misfits.
Rolling dice in the dungeon, we're ready to play. Azure is assembly, here comes the fray. Warriors and wizards, let's fight tonight. Through swords and spells, we take it back to life. Never think this fits, we're gathering our crew. Chaos and strategy, we're breaking right through. Enemies lurking, but we're never afraid. Forever we'll conquer, let the legends be made. So roll the dice and let the fire. With every quest we climb higher. Just be caught in the fire.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's session of the Magical Misfits, where we have a bunch of friends gather around and, we play some fucking Dungeons and Dragons. So, let's go ahead and get started with tonight's session here. We're going to go ahead and just tell a little bit about the campaign that's starting here, all right? So, essentially what happened within the campaign is 40 years have passed since the event known as the Feyfell Calamity reshaped the material plane. This tragic conflict arose the archfey goddess Slytheria, the verdant bloom. She succumbed to the desire for power and just the lust of wanting to be known for everything. And because of this, she went from wanting to be this thing of beauty and grace turned into a figure of corruption and ambition, a shadow of her former self. So with Slytheria transcended her archfey domain and ascended into the divine, challenging the gods for supremacy. And when that happened, pretty much like a battle broke out between the gods, including Pelor, the Dawnfather, Porlerion, the Archheart, Melora, the Wild Mother, and Bane, the Strife Emperor, and then the Raven Queen. When that happened, major battles of titans and gods broke through the land of Thornora, through Clavicia, and through Thelorion, leaving ruins of once prosperous cities in the wake of these tremendous arcane forces. And when that happened, they finally were able to seal away Slytheria, not defeating her, but just reshaping the world, creating a tomb for her and sealing away her powers. Because of that, craters from explosions arose, and these giant pillars and spires rose from these grounds. Some people try to symbolize it as a seal to keep away Slytheria's powers. Others don't really know what it is. Adventurers go through and explore these various towers and spires. Some losing their lives, some trying to figure out what are these things. But 40 years have passed, and we find ourselves within Arthem, the capital city of the Crescent Moon Kingdom. And while we're in Arthem here, you guys can pretty much see, just rising from the mist-shrouded plains of the central continent that is Arthem, the jeweled capital of the Crescent Moon Kingdom. It's a distinctive, tall walls crafted from moonstone infused marble, shimmer with an eternal glow that intensifies under the starlight. At its heart towers the lunar spire, where ancient moonstone pulses with protective magic, creating a translucent dome that shields the city from centuries. And Arthem pretty much has these tier districts, each level rising like the moon's phases. The outer ring, known as the Twilight District, bustles with merchants and craftspeople of all races. Here, tabaxis, traders, displayed exotic wares from distant lands, while halfling artisans craft delicacies, silverwork, and catches the ever-present moonlight that shimmers in there. And every so often, within these within the streets, you would see these lampposts, and these lampposts have these like blue crystals in there. So at nighttime, instead of having just this, that acts like the street lights. So the lights are always constantly have this shade of blue that reflect off of the nice like cobblestone floor that you see there. The various statues that you see of like heroic figures, whether it be past knights, past royal members. Sometimes these elegant like fountains have always clear water in there that's shimmering, and it's a very nice area there that we see. And during the day, we have the bustling carts coming through where you have the crowds of people making their way in and out, making their purchases. Some people are saying hi. It's a very uplifting atmosphere, if you will. But there is an attention that catches everyone. This attention is the Mooncrest Arena, where over in the Mooncrest Arena, you have essentially just this oval arena that has just very nice engravings of intricate patterns on the outside of its stone walls. And it leads up to these various stairs, gray in texture, with various braziers and that are lit, and surrounded is a nice like green area where it has like trees and well trimmed hedges. And over there you see pretty much like over within the stadium, the Grand Coliseum can sit over at least 15,000 spectators, with noble balconies reserved for dignitaries, high-ranking officers, and wealthy patrons. The general stands are often packed with roaring crowds, while private skyboxes house those who prefer a more refined experience. The Combat 4 is marveled of arcane engineering. It can shift and change to accommodate the variety of battle scenarios, utilizing enchantments and create illusionary landscapes, moving platforms, or even elemental hazards. Below the arena, a labyrinth of network of tunnels and holding cells serve a preparation chamber for combatants, beast pens, and monstrosity foes, a vault where legendary weapons and trophies are kept. Currently, there is a battle that's going on there. And with this battle that's going on, you can pretty much just hear just a lot of like clanking noises and just essentially a lot of metal clashing against each other, magic being blasted outward. And people are just like roaring. They're throwing tomatoes into the stand. Some of you guys would see like a cart flip over to its side and bodies being thrown out as this monstrosity comes out of nowhere. And when this monstrosity comes out of nowhere, it swings by and hits the side of a boulder. And when it hits the boulder, it just like scatters rock. And as it does, Braun, you have to go through and you shield your face from the rock that's hitting, that's coming towards you. And as it does, it bounces off your arm there. And as you look up, you look over to Valley, and Valley, she's just over there to where she has to pretty much like just brush up her fur, and she readies herself there. And with the monstrosity that you guys see, so in front of you, you see this this bull-like creature that's just covered in rusted armor, and his sword, this massive buster sword that's just ignited in flames and it's just crackling with some sort of arcane magic. And As he rears back and pulls out the sword from the stone, he looks over to you, Valley, and you see just a snort of steam just come out of his nostrils as he seems to just rear back, and he seems to go ahead and wanting to take a charge at you. Now, before that happens, though, I want to go ahead and have you guys introduce your characters. So, Bron, as you pretty much block all that rock from hitting your face there, go ahead and describe your character for me, please.
Braun is 8 feet tall, weighs a resounding 320 pounds of pure muscle and rage. He wields what he affectionately refers to, but cannot appropriately call, the Dragon Slayer. More of a wish than anything else. And he is here for one thing and one thing only: the pleasure he feels when fighting.
Okay. Awesome. So as he goes through, and as you look over and you see this bull-like figure, this minotaur that you would know of, you quickly glance over and you see Valley. Valley, go ahead and introduce your character.
The crowd is introduced to a tabaxi dressed in rags and leather, doing her best to try and stand her ground with a crossbow in her left hand, staring down at the menacing creature ahead. No fear reigned in her eyes.
Okay. Awesome. So while that's going on there, I am gonna have the Minotaur go through. Now, mind you, this Minotaur is beaten. He did go through some combats, as you did see some riddled body on the ground. So he is battered and bruised at that point. So he's not like bloodied, but he has taken some damage. So you see on the armor, it has bits and pieces that are cut off there, and some slash marks against his neck and maybe his face there, and his polerons and his arm guards have been broken off there, or slashed. Ron, you actually did get a couple hits in him on there, along with all these other opponents that you've downed. So he is going to go through and have a round where he's going to go ahead and charge over to you, Valley. So he's going to go through and do a charge. So he's going to do a straight 10 feet charge over towards you. While he's doing that, Ben, if you would go ahead and just grab that miniature and just move it over towards Valley, excuse me. Yep, right up there. And while that's going to do, I need you to make a DC strength saving throw for me, please.
And that is, if Mike. Not all the
It's
nervous
okay.
by the recording.
You're good. You're good. So all I need you to do is just roll a straight D20 and then add your strength saving throw.
That's an 8.
Oh, jeez, it's an 8.
Yeah, no, very bad roll.
Okay,
First
so
go.
as it
Minus
comes
one.
up, as he comes up to you,
Great
you're-
way to start this.
at first you're distracted by this minotaur, and you happen to glance over to Braun, and while you glance back, the minotaurs are already in your face, and his horns are right there. And as he does, you try to dodge out of the way, but before you even do, it gouges you right into your shoulder. As it does, it lifts you up, and he's going to go ahead and push you back 10 feet. So if you can go ahead and move both the miniatures back 10 feet. Just do your best. Yeah, route right there and then move that forward. Yep. So as he pushes you forward, picks you up and slams you on the ground. And as you do take 18 points of piercing damage. Yeah. And currently you are knocked prone at this point.
Yep. No. First move.
So while that's there, we're gonna go ahead and roll for initiative. So I need both of you to roll for that initiative, please.
Give me a better roll.
What you get?
10.
I got an 8 for initiative.
Got an 8 for initiative. Okay. So since the Minotaur already went, Lily, it is your turn, and then Braun, you are next.
Okay, right.
So as this Minotaur pretty much has you pinned down with its horn just jabbed into your shoulder there, and you're starting to bleed out, and you feel this bad pain, this excruciating pain.
Is it still pierced into me?
It's still pierced into you.
Okay. So, is it leaning forward, just keeping me pinned
Yes.
to the ground?
Yes.
As a last-ditch effort, I pull out my dagger.
Uh-huh.
Would this be attack of opportunity if I go and try and stab it in the face because it's already pinned to the ground with its arms too far out of reach?
No.
Oh, well. And I can't can't use any of my proficiencies. So, here we go. Please give me a better roll than this. Does a 14 hit?
14 is its AC, so it does hit.
Okay, perfect. And then for some reason, none of it saved any of my weapons. That's really pissy.
Dagger's a D4.
Yeah, I know that, but I just didn't
It's the
know.
first session, guys. Please bear with us.
Damn it!
What'd you do?
That is a 4 damage.
4 damage. So
Yeah.
you're rearing in pain there, and you try to stab it in the eye, but instead you go through and you just kind of like stab it. You don't necessarily like stab it through the cheek, and the blade goes through the mouth, and you pull forward, and as you do, it just rips open the side there, and you kind of just see like a bunch of blood just spatter out and like slaps you in the face.
Do I take any of its teeth?
Huh?
Do I take any
No,
of its teeth?
you don't take any of its teeth right now, but you did do 4 damage, and right now it's really pissed off at you, so it digs in a little bit deeper, like kind of pushing you more into the ground. Is there anything
Fun.
else you would like to do?
We get a bonus action?
If you have any bonus actions available, you use your action, but you don't really have movement. You're prone, but you want
Yeah,
to try something.
I can't really get up because, you know, that would take half my movement speed for, I guess I can... Is my blade stuck in its face?
No, the blade is actually out now, so you cut through the cheek. So it's right now just kind of in front.
Then I'm gonna go for another attack.
You get 2 attacks?
As...
Get an attack with an offhand weapon.
Because I'm proficient with a dagger, yes.
Does it say you have 2 attacks, though, on your thing?
I wouldn't know where to find that. That's the problem. Sorry.
So if you look at your actions on the top, it should say that you should have 2 actions. If you have 2 actions, you should be able to.
I'm gonna call that the end of my turn then because
Okay.
I still have to learn
Yep,
this.
no worries.
Sorry.
All right, Bron, you're up. So as you see this Minotaur go through and then just gouge Valley into the ground there, and you see her desperate attempt to just stab him in the cheek and pull out that dagger. What are you doing?
Well, DM. Bonus action to start my turn. I'm
He's raging. Okay.
I don't know if the music.
No, you're good.
Apologize.
What are you doing? You're raging?
Yeah, raged. Then get to do attacks because I used my action,
Right.
but damage.
And you are also
and-
flanking, so make sure you add advantage.
Oh, I am flanking. Okay. Roll 2d.
Okay.
I got a
To hit. Unfortunately, you rage there, and you're a little exhausted from this combat. You guys have just been fighting. You go through, and as it happens, the Minotaur does just he essentially disengages from Valley, just taking out the horn, and he swings his head over, and he just blocks your sword. As he does that, you do chip some of the horn out, and whatever metal piece that was there around it, like as some sort of ornament, Julie, you break that off there. And whatever tip you had just snaps off, and now his attention faces over towards you. Does that end your turn?
that is move, bonus, and standard action. So
Okay. All right. So it's going to be the Minotaur's turn. He's going to go ahead and go reckless on you. So he's going to go ahead and gain advantage on his melee weapon attack rolls. But that's not going to happen until his next turn. So instead, he's going to go ahead and take out his great axe and swing it down over towards you. All right.
sounds good.
So does a 16 hit?
That is my armor class.
Okay. So when that hits there, you're going to go ahead and take 13 points of slashing damage there.
Slashing is reduced to half because of my physical resistance while raging, so that'll bring it down to 7.
Okay. Okay. And then that's going to go ahead and end the Minotaur's turn. So, Valley, you are up. So you are still bleeding from that thing, but you are free now, but you're still knocked prone. And the attention seems to be away from you now.
Just what I need.
Gotcha, buddy.
So I'm going to.
Okay.
I'm going.
Yeah.
Probably pull this closer
You're good.
to bounce back.
Okay.
And then
So I will say that even though the tension was drifted away from you, so normally he would get an opportunity attack, but I'm not going to let that happen.
yeah.
I was
'cause-
also going to suggest that you attack him while you have advantage right now and then move, but
Yeah, but my good weapons are long ranged, and for whatever reason, my
Valid.
computer does not like me right now. So I have to physically look up anything because all of the things that I had saved are gone now.
Oof.
is the app open on your phone?
Should be fixed on. Sorry, I'm wasting everybody's time doing
No,
this.
you're good.
Absolutely not.
First session jitters, it's all right.
You keep shaking.
Of course, you just got stabbed by a minotaur. Should be shaking.
Facts.
and bleeding profusely.
Yeah, it's just you just took out like half your HP. It's okay, you know.
Yeah,
It's
no,
fine,
totally.
you know.
Here I am standing.
You're fine. You know, no pressure. It's okay. Tis just a flesh wound.
It's
You know?
just a flesh wound.
You like that reference point? Yeah, I know, I do.
One of my d20s, the natural one. So that's in the dice jail now.
Gee.
Yeah, no, all of my weapons are gone now. I don't know what happened to all the things that
Are they equipped or are they just not in your
they're not in my inventory, they're not equipped. I put them in my inventory last time I was here, but apparently they're gone now.
So you have your cat claws and then your sneak attack. I don't see that you had any weapons in here.
Yeah, no.
What did you have in your inventory?
I had
and
Yeah,
crossbow
short
for
sword?
sure?
I had a crossbow, a short sword, and a dagger. Those are the only 3 weapons that I had. And I know I can see the short
I have a
sword.
crossbow and then I don't see
I can see the crossbow on mine.
Okay, I don't see the dagger, but I will go through.
Because that should be in the thieves.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I'm not entirely sure, but I did add a dagger for you. So if you want to go ahead and just refresh your.
Oh, see, here it is. I don't know why it's not working. Sorry, I'm not used to using D&D Beyond.
We'll get used to it.
Yeah, I'm used to other, so. Sorry, everybody.
Oh, good.
We edit this out, or is this gonna be in?
Oh no, it's gonna be in there. It's in there forever now.
No!
It's
First
all
person
right.
jitters.
Damn.
First session jitters.
Alright, okay. Now we're going to see if my computer likes me. Please? Please? Okay, thank somebody for that. Okay. Now
You're
it's
welcome.
working. Thank you. Sorry about that.
I am a generous god.
I'm trying.
All right, so what are you doing?
Alright, with backup, I'd like to you... And all the attention is put away from me, right?
Yes.
So I would like to roll for sneak.
Okay, can you turn the Minotaur facing Braun, please?
So rolling for stealth.
Okay.
And does a 17 work?
For your stealth?
Yes.
Yeah, he doesn't see you.
Perfect. I'm going to pull out my crossbow, and I'm going to see if that hits.
Well, if you're doing sneak attack, it's just as long as you're flanking and you have an advantage on it. You don't have to be stealthy at all with that. So as long as you're flanking and
Yeah.
you have an advantage, your
They
sneak
improved
attack
rogue.
applies.
I did not know that, because that for my last DM, he was like, every time you want to use sneak attack, you have to roll for
No, that's not
for
correct.
stealth.
That's not correct.
We try to stop using the word sneak attack damage in the
Yeah,
first place because it's
That's
not what it is anymore.
yeah. So it's I rolled to see if there's perception. He rolled an 8, so and his perception's like -2, so
Okay, does I'm pretty sure 21.
yeah, 21 definitely hits.
Okay, and then that is
Don't forget to roll your extra dice for sneak attack damage.
I'm doing the math. 14
In
14?
total?
Yes, 14 damage.
Dang. So you go through and you take you're using your crossbow, right?
Yes.
You go ahead and you shoot your crossbow there, and as you do, I'm gonna say that it hits the Minotaur in the eye, and as it does, he kind of just he yells out in pain there, just like the Minotaur yell. I'm not gonna do it, but he does that, and I will say, from here on out with his attacks, it's gonna be at disadvantage because of that hit.
Sick.
So Braun, does that end your turn?
Yes, that ends my turn.
All right, Braun, you are up.
All right. Braun is going to make an attack against the swing that greatsword. Still has advantage over him on attacks because he attacked recklessly last turn.
Yes.
Perfect. Does a 15 do it?
15 does hit. Okay.
Perfect. 6 plus 2.
But it's a new. It's supposed to be like
12
wildberry.
damage.
Okay.
12 damage from the attack on the Minotaur.
12 damage. So as he's just reeling back in pain from that crossbow in the eye, you come through, and swing upward, and as you swing upward, it goes through and slashes through his armor there. And as it slashes through the armor, you see just blood just like spew out. It's a very deep cut there. And at this point, he kind of just falls to one knee, and he's just kind of breathing heavily.
I'm going to make my second attack,
Okay.
my frenzied attack, to finish the job.
Get him while he's down.
Does a 14 hit?
14 is its AC, so it does meet. Yes.
Plus 6. That'll be another 9 damage.
Another 9 damage. So as you go through, you reel back. As you slash up, you kind of just turn your blade and you swing downward, and kind of just going through the same area, just making the wound deeper. And as you do, the the breastplate that's on him just pretty much like just opens up, and now it's just tattered, just flapping off to the side. He's still standing, but he is looking pretty rough right here.
Die.
And does that end your turn? Excellent. So now we go ahead and move up to the Minotaur. The Minotaur is going to go ahead, and he is still in his reckless. So now he's going to go through, and he's going to just instinctively just do a charge towards you. So I need you to go ahead and make a strength saving throw for me.
Excellent. I have advantage on those. For aging. I got a 21.
So if you got a 21, he actually got a 21 as well. So what I'm gonna have you do is just roll your d20 for me. And tell me what number you got.
10 on the dice.
Okay. So it seems like when he comes up to you, he just rushes up to you and you grab him by the horn. And as he's struggling there, he doesn't push you back, but the gore attack does hit you because it was a 19 to hit. Okay.
Yep.
So when that happens though, it doesn't really do the extra damage, but with the regular damage that he has here, it's going to only do 13 points of piercing damage.
So that's divided in half down to 7. I'm going to react and use Stone's Endurance.
Okay.
9. I reduce the damage dealt by 11.
Okay.
Alright,
And what was this? Your
Stone's Endurance. It's
Okay.
the racial once per encounter power for Goliath.
sounds good. So you're in this heat of battle, and even though this Minotaur tried to do that, he's able to hit you with his horn, but you're able to just kind of pull it out, and you just toss his head off to the side like it's nothing, and you finally get this like adrenaline rush, this joy of combat that just runs through your veins, and you can't help but to have like this smile on your face, as even though you're kind of bloodied out, but it's just this thrill of just combat excites you. Does that end your turn? Or yeah.
That was the Minotaur's turn.
That was the Minotaur's turn. So that ends his turn. So Valley, you are up.
Perfect.
Finish it.
So, it's still paying full attention to Braun, right?
Yes.
Perfect. So that means I'm still hitting.
Are you trying to be stealthy?
Yes.
You don't need to be.
Well, let her decide what she wants to be.
I'm still learning. I'm so sorry. Because new rules, stuff like that.
So you can choose to be stealthy if you want to. I'll say with your intuition, you know that the Minotaur is totally ignoring you and focusing on the bigger opponent, the bigger threat.
Perfect. I'm trying to think about. I want to run at it from behind
Do it.
with a short sword.
Okay. I'll say, so you're running from behind. What are you like? Describe a little bit more. Like, what are you trying to do?
I want to jump on its back and try and wrap the sword around its neck.
I'll say for that, give me an acrobatics check for me.
Absolutely. Pull that up and see if my computer wants to work. Please give me a good roll. That is a 22.
I will give you advantage on your attack.
Perfect. So Valley runs up straight from behind, short sword in hand, jumping directly onto its back, holding out the sword in her other hand. And that is
Did you roll twice? You get advantage. Take the highest number. Oh, jeez.
No.
What is it?
10.
No, it was so cool. So you
That would've
come
been
up,
so cool.
you come up there, and as the Minotaur is just focused on Braun there, when Braun just goes through and like shoves the head over, as he does that, you miss him completely. And as you miss him, you just land right in front of him, right next to his hoof there. And it's just as if Braun didn't like shove his head off to the side, you would have hit him.
Damn it!
Communicate.
Well, you should look where you're throwing.
And you should look where you swing.
Okay, so there's that. You still have your movement. I will say you did move about 10 feet up. Can you move? Can you move Valley just kind of in front of the Minotaur? So in between, a little bit in between Braun. Yeah, that works. That's fine. You can leave him there.
I would like to turn and face it and have a readied action.
I thought you said you were going to rage. I was like,
Whoa,
Ma'am,
no,
ma'am,
I can't do
ma'am.
that.
Whoa, dude. Hold on. Whoa, dude.
That's your thing.
There's only one barbarian here. You can't do that. Okay, so you're
No.
gonna hold an action.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold a ready action. So when it comes
I could
to
teach you.
attack-
When
I'll
it
teach you.
comes to attack, who?
When it comes to attack, because I'm directly
Barbarian rogue.
Okay. Okay.
When it comes to attack, I would like to dodge and hold it still with my short sword.
Okay. You can do that.
Yep, and that'll be the end of my turn.
Awesome. So now, Braun, it is your turn.
I am going to take your head.
You know what? Are you rolling advantage already?
18 to hit.
Oh yeah, 18 is definitely going to hit. So you're into this. You're just now as you're getting into combat now, you're just cutting into this Minotaur there.
Uh, 15 damage.
15 damage. So at this point, you go through and you kind of like just ignore Valley, and you take the blade and you shove it through him. You stab him. As it does, the blade pierces him, and you just go deeper and deeper before, as he does that, he leans forward on you to where his snout is this close to you, and as he does, like the blood just like jettisons out of his nose and out of his mouth onto your face there. Okay. All right.
Is he dead?
No, he's still alive.
Perfect.
He's
Second
battered.
attack.
He's yeah.
Is he dead yet?
21.
To
Oh
hit?
my god.
To
Yeah,
hit.
21 doesn't hit, sir. Sorry. No, it does hit. Okay. Joke's on you. He has a second form.
No.
12 damage.
12 damage. So how would you like to do this, sir?
Braun is going to draw his blade out, push him just a little bit away from him with his foot, bring it back one-handed, join the other hand, swing for the fences like a home run, taking the beast's head.
So when you go through and you pull out the blade and you take a step back, and as you swing up there, it's just a clean cut. At first, his head is still just there, right? And then before you see it, it just slides off, and it comes off to the side, and it almost hits you. It just falls right at your foot there. And as it does, you just kind of see like on its side there, and the tongue is just out, and it's just bleeding with the part you cut and everything. And at first, the body just stands there for a second, and it has like that little anime squirt from the neck that happens before it just falls back on its back there. And for a moment, there's just a moment of silence, or just yeah, the crowd just goes wild, and they start throwing like flowers and everything into the arena.
I pick up the head and hold it up for the crowd.
Ah! And as you guys are looking, you see some of the like pretty much the higher ups, or like the prospectors and things like that. Some of them are like trading out the money and everything like that. Some of them are disappointed, and some of them are like happy or whatever. And a lot of people are kind of upset, but a lot of people were in the favor of the Minotaur. So when they see that you pull that off, like it was kind of upsetting. You hear a few boos into the crowd, but nothing too.
Never bet against Braun.
You're just lucky.
And as that happens, crowd dies down and it settles, and a couple minutes have passed, and you guys end up making your way out of the tournament area.
Before we leave, I'm gonna put the head on the ground, put on top of the head, and break the horn off.
Okay, simple enough. So you go ahead and break the horn off, and if you want to add a custom inventory with Minotaur horn, you can do that.
I will be keeping a lot of these.
Okay.
A heads up.
Heads up, get it.
Just as long as you clean it or something.
No blood in the horn.
Those reeks of death, like you, need a shower.
I need mead.
That's all you ever talk about.
So
You're just lucky I was out of my element.
So as you guys are making your way through the arena, like in the pretty much like the holding area there, you're going through the hallway of the cobblestone halls and everything like that. You make your way upstairs where you go to essentially the kind of like the window, like the check-in window, like the cashier. And as you approach, you see this older human gentleman there with glasses, and he's got like mole spots on his face. He's got kind of like a big old wrinkly nose, and his hair is tied back in a white like man bun in a sense. And you see that he has like these neck tattoos for an older gentleman, so they're kind of like worn and tattered there. And he's just going through, and he's what appears to be like writing some stuff on a piece of parchment paper there. He doesn't notice that you guys approach.
So, how much money did we get this time?
Oh, I didn't even notice that you were here. Well, I'm assuming that you're the victors, right?
Do you need to see the horn?
No, I believe you. And he goes through, and he pulls out, he opens like this drawer, and he gets like this bag, and he's starting to put like coin in there. You just hear the kink, 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 kink. And he's just kind of like marking. He's taking his sweet time for an older gentleman there. And a couple minutes pass, and he takes like this bag and puts it on the table and slides it forward. And in this bag, you guys actually see about like 50 gold pieces split amongst the two of you, or however you guys want to do it.
This really all we earned?
Well, if you want a higher lump sum, you need to come back and participate in the more advanced tournaments and events.
I was hoping it would get harder.
And I was hoping we'd get more. This doesn't look like enough, considering he's the champion.
Well, if you have any issues, then you can always bring it up with the administration. But aside from that, I just work here.
You're fine, old. I'll give you a larger.
Fine. Get spared this time.
All right, so as you guys go through and you make your way out of the arena, you go through and you make yourself out of the arena, and it's about maybe midday here, kind of cloudy. There's a slight breeze. You see bustling carts and everything going on. You guys are essentially just in the. You're more of like in the middle class area there. So you see pretty much essentially like carts going through, a lot of vendors lined up. You see these very like 3-4 story buildings made of almost like a white marble or like a blue tinted stone, and they have like very elegant like brown shutters and everything. You see some people coming out of the windows in the balcony doing their laundry and whatnot there. What would you guys like to do? Is there anything that piques your interest?
I think we should go drink and celebrate.
I'd rather save my money, but I've got nowhere else to go.
I've
right
got
now.
you.
Well, if you're paying, I can't really disagree with that.
That's a buddy right there. I got you. You did what you had to do.
Doesn't do
Okay. So as you guys are making your way over through the streets there, Ron, you've only been here for about, I'll say about maybe 2 weeks, and Valley, you've only been here for about a couple days, and you only joined the tournament because you wanted to try to make some money, because when you came into the Crescent Moon Kingdom, you pretty much didn't really have anything, you know. And while you entered into the tournament, you ran into Braun, and you guys seemed to kind of hit it off. So now you are apparently, he's like your only friend here so far. So as you guys are going through this area, there's a few shops, some trinkets. You do see some, not necessarily nobles, but like higher ups wearing like these elegant clothing and these like poofy dresses and things like that. Some seem to be having escorted by what appears to be like some guards or some shit or something like that. At which point you guys end up making your way over to
I
Where?
need a shower. Those exist at this time
Yeah.
period?
Yeah, they exist. You guys do make your way over to a location called the Gilded Lily. And as you see this, the exterior has a refined inn with a golden like a golden linings on there, very nice wooden building that goes up with like these nice stairs that goes about like 5-6 steps, and kind of off to the side, flanking the stairs, you see these like tiny little waterfalls, water fountains that have like what appears to be these dolphins. It's like shooting water out there, and there's this sign that just appears out the front door that's just hanging by like a chain, and it has what appears to be like, you know, a lily that seems to be embroidered with like a golden outline or whatever there, and you see just this ivory covered walls that are starting to just creep up there, and somehow these bits and pieces of like what appears to be red flowers essentially, and a lot of these windows, they're tinted, so you can't really like look into it, but these windows have a very unique like blue stain tint to it. And the door itself is a double door that is almost like a light, like tannish texture to it that has these designs around it. And you see it has like a normal knocker that has appeared to be like a dragon on each end, and like the knobs themselves are like those rounded like horseshoe knobs. And from a distance you can hear pretty much a lot of like laughter and everything coming in from the door, through the door. Do you guys want to go ahead and enter in?
Braun goes ahead and pushes both doors open.
So as you go ahead and push both doors open, you guys are essentially meted with elegant chandeliers, silk curtains, and polished marble floors. And you see different tables, round tables set up. There's like off to the side, you know, you see 5 or 6 over there and 5 or 6 over there, and then this straight like a walk, and it has like this blue carpet that has tassels on the side that's just straight, that leads over to like the bar area towards the end. And as you go through, you see just portraits of art pictures and everything that's drawn through. And you see over at the end of the bar area, you see this human older lady, kind of like a heavier gal, that has like these oversized like bazongas or whatever there, and she's got like this mole that's on her upper lip, and she has a lot of like this eyeshadow on there, and her hair is pulled up in a ponytail, and she has like these bangs that just kind of like cover her eyes a little bit there, to where she has to keep like flipping her hair like this. And she turns around and she's just cleaning like a mug there. And this is you, Ron, would actually know this person as Elizabeth Florentine, but it's Madame Florentine. and she turns around and she's like, "Oh," she's like, "Ah, it's my favorite barbarian. How are you doing, Braun?"
Pretty good, my favorite barmaid. How much meat you got?
Well, depends. How big is your pocket?
I'd say about 20 pieces heavier than last time.
Always a good kidder. I know I liked you. I'll tell you what. First drinks on me, and I'll give you a 50% discount there. And he kind of looks over and sees you, Valley. Is that your girlfriend?
No.
Ah,
My friend.
she's too good for you anyway. She goes around and she goes through and fills up this large pint, and she goes through and she grabs one of the bigger ones, like the bigger cups, and she fills it up and she just puts it over towards you, and she's like, "I'm taking your from the look of you, you've been through some hell, huh?"
I'd say heaven. Not quite hell.
Mm.
Hell is the nights when they don't have anyone for me to fight.
Luckily for you, we got a special on the beef stew today. If you want to try some of that.
I love your cooking.
All right. And then you see her look over. Faye, come over here for a second. Faye, be a dear and go ahead and go towards the back and fetch some beef stew for Braun. And she kind of looks over to you. Sorry, dear. What's your name?
Just Valley. Just
Valley. Go ahead and fetch that for both of them. I hope you don't mind the beef stew. It's made with love. I'd be very upset if you didn't try my beef stew.
Oh no. Whoever Braun likes, I like. Might as well at this point.
So as you go ahead and head into the kitchen there, you see Jorak Bramblefoot, halfling, 36. He stands about like 4 foot tall, and he's just on a stool there, and he has his like chef hat teetered off to the side there, and his apron's all smothered with dirt. The kitchen itself, even though the outside is nice and clean, the inside is just all like dirty. There's dishes in the sink and everything, and he seems to be in a frantic, just kind of steering this pot over there, and he looks over to you and he's like, "What?
I need beef stew, please. I need two.
What the fuck are you doing in my kitchen?"
I'm grabbing what the madam told me to grab for you.
And he goes through and he just grabs a bowl and just fills it up there and just puts on a plate, and he kind of like shoves it over to you. "Come on, let's go."
All right. Make my way.
At least put a smile on your face. Look like you're enjoying your job. Sounds better. So as you go out there, you see Fate just come out there with the platter, and she sets it out in front of you guys.
Enjoy your food.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Valley sim-
So as you go ahead and just sit there, you see pretty much just like a rambunctious crowd that's in there. It is only maybe like 15, 16 different Patreons that are within this tavern here, and you see that the fireplace is always going. It's always crackling there, and above the fireplace you see just appears to be pictures of like different adventurers that have come and gone, both black and white pictures. And it's interesting because when you look at some of these pictures there, you glance over, you can see kind of like the Harry Potter effect with like the picture kind of like moving a little bit. But it's only like a subtle like GIF looking thing that just kind of moves over. Some people are just kind of like holding the sword up or adjusting the shoulder armor. And if you look on top, you see this creature that just seems to have this black, almost like panther look to it there. And while that's there, it seems to be stuffed, and its jaw is just open, looking down at you guys. Is there anything you guys would like to do within this tavern?
Is there any money on the floor?
Make a perception check for me.
19?
19. So as you're looking around there, you don't see any money on the floor. It's actually really pristine and clean. And as you're doing that,
I'm gonna look as discreet as possible. I'm not like on the.
no, but you kind of glance over, and as you're doing that, Fate, you're going through and you're bussing the area there. And as you're bussing, you can't happen to be near the area where you see Valley just glancing on the floor as if she like dropped something.
Can I ask what you're doing down there?
Nothing.
Well, you're not going to find anything. All these bums around here, they get everything off the floor. So don't worry about it. You're not going to find anything.
And who asked for your opinion, Miss?
I cleaned this
Nosy?
fucking place. Of course you're going to want to know my opinion. You're not going
Aw.
to find anything on the floor. If
So
you want
stole
something...
everything already? Doing my job
Right.
for me.
Right. Well, if you need anything, I'll be over here. If you need a drink, just let me know.
What I'd like is more.
You and me both.
Do I recognize any of the patrons?
I will say, just glancing around, you do actually recognize a you recognize a half-elf person. Just he's with a group of like his buddies there, and you see this half-elf. He has like this green cloak on that's just down, and he has like this long kind of like blonde hair and whatnot, and you notice that he has like the leather chest piece on, and he has like on the clip for the on the clip for his cloak, he has some sort of like emblem there, and you know that he's actually he's a hunter that gathers food for this area, and sometimes you'll have like drinking competitions with him, and with this individual, so with this guy, if you want to, you can go ahead and approach him. You know him as Eorion.
Have I ever diced with Yorion before?
Define diced. Fought with him?
Played dice.
Oh yeah, you played dice with him. In fact, you've played dice with him several times, and he's always beat you with that. And sometimes you suspect that he might be cheating on his dice, but you're not really sure.
Don't
I
want to
stopped
play
and
with
leaned
elves
against
anyway.
The bar to watch.
Okay.
Do I see anyone else playing dice?
You do see that they are actually currently playing, not necessarily dice, but they're playing some sort of like card game. Whether it's like blackjack or some Texas Hold'em, but they're playing some sort of card game, and some of them actually have a good stack of like silver and gold on the table. You even see a few like gems and jewels on the table too. And interesting enough, you actually do see this very nice like dagger that's just stabbed into the table itself there.
Barmaid.
Barmaid. Pardon.
Yes.
Can you get me 3 more casks and bring them to the table over there where they're playing?
Coming right up.
Thank you, ma'am.
So as you go through, you go into the back again, and then you see the same halfling, and he just kind of looks over towards you. This time he's kind of washing the dishes, and he's like, do you keep fucking around? Do you want to help me with these dishes or not?
I can't when I have patrons out there that want to drink everything we own in this fucking bar. I need 3 caskets of ale.
Where's Sarah at? She's supposed to be helping you.
I don't know where she's at. I don't know. I haven't seen her. I don't know.
As that happens, you see this very like energized half elf just kick down the door, and she's like, "Yoo-hoo! Hello. Sorry that I'm late. I had to go through and pick some flowers for the madam for the vase." God, why are you so mad? You gotta smile more. We've had this
Could have had your
conversation.
help like maybe 2 hours ago,
Well,
Sarah.
I thought that this tavern needed some more atmosphere.
Turn around, walk
okay.
back to the bar to
All
go get the
right.
caskets.
Okay. Someone's is she on her period or something? A little bit. And then you see Vorik, he's just like, I don't know. She's always seems gloomy and upset.
I'm subtracting points right now.
So she goes through. So you go out there and you bring over the caskets to the table there, and you see the elvish folk. He kind of looks over and he's like, kind of like looking at you, puzzled.
Right.
Yes. Can I help you?
I'm delivering caskets of ale. I was required to give 3 caskets of ale.
In case I wasn't clear, Braun was pointing to have them be delivered to the table where the game was happening with the dagger, and he was obviously going over to that table.
Right.
This
But
is
he
from-
doesn't. He's too invested into the game. So when she just brings the caskets over, he's just like, what the fuck? What do you want me to do with this? He takes the
It's for the
caskets and he's-
table.
And he
Enjoy
looks
the
over
drink.
and he's like, oh, why the fuck didn't you say it's from the Goliath man over there?
Oh, it's from the Goliath man over there. Ooh,
Oh,
okay. And I'll turn
you know,
around and walk away.
he takes like 2 silver and he just kind of gives it over to you.
Thanks.
Smile a little bit, sweetheart.
Braun is going
Sweetheart,
to
right. It's in my pocket.
Braun
I
is
continue my day.
Braun is going to hand her 5 gold.
Oh. Thank you. You didn't have to
Yeah,
do that.
You would think the barmaid would be more cheery for getting gold just handed to her.
Yeah.
Anyway, how you been?
Good. Good. Took a minotaur's horn and head.
No fucking way. You have it on you.
Of course. Here.
His pouch, bag, pulls out horn. You can see the brake line on the base.
Give me a second. So, as you do that there, you kind of glance. You see the elf. He looks over towards you, Fate there, and he kind of like looks at you a little bit. He's like, "Are you new by a chance?"
I just started here not too long ago, actually. Yeah, I'm pretty new.
And as you guys look over, you finally notice Fate there. And Fate, if you can go ahead and just describe your character for me real quick.
So Faith is a half elf. She is about 5'4". She's got long jet black hair. She's very fair skin, porcelain. She kind of looks like she's seen a ghost in a way. Her eyes are like this reddish color. She has a very emotionless expression on her face. She just looks like she's seen hell, been there, came back, been there again. So she's got a little bit of a, like how these patrons keep describing her to be happy and smile. It's kind of hard for her to do that, but she does enjoy the money that she's getting from the gentleman, the Goliath. So she's got not a whole lot going for her right now.
You know, I should probably switch out the tavern day part. I apologize for that. So, as you see that this gentleman there, and he gives you that 2 silver, he kind of just like looks you up and down a little bit as he's checking out, like kind of my type there.
Right. I've never heard that before. I don't think so,
Oh.
sir. I don't think so. So she's gonna turn around and walk away.
Okay. As he turns around and walk away, he's gonna do the ungentleman like, and he's gonna reach over and like he's gonna slap your ass.
Does Braun see it?
Ron sees it 100%.
Does Valley see it?
Valerie
Okay.
sees it 100%.
Braun is going to immediately try to goozle the man. That would be grab him by the neck.
Okay. I will say go ahead and make an attack roll for me, or like a grappling. So just add your d20 plus strength. Denied.
22.
So as he goes through and like slaps your ass there, and before he can like try to get any words that you just hear this like and you look over and you see this man, he's just turning red, and this manly meat of a hand just around his like tiny elvish throat.
Apologize to the lady elf.
It's all right. I appreciate you helping me, but I need this job, please. It's all right.
Oh,
It's all right.
don't act nice. We're the ones getting in trouble.
No, it's all right. Please, it's all right. I need this job.
The owner likes me. She's not going to fire you for this whelp.
Valley pulls out a dagger. Or, you know.
She's a little panicky right now.
A little panicky. So as that goes on there, you see the bar owner come through. You see Madam 14 come by, and she just comes by. She's just chilling still. She sets down another ale in front of you there and just pats you on the shoulder. Ron, why don't you be a sweetheart and let the poor man go?
As soon as he apologizes to the lady.
Oh no, he will apologize, but be a good lad and let the Patreon go, please.
Yes, madam.
Braun lets him go.
As he does, he just kind of falls to the ground a little bit, and as it happens, you see Elizabeth come through, and as she does, she just kind of like crouches down, and she just takes out like this rag or whatever, and just kind of like throws it on his face. You have 2 seconds to get out of my bar. Keep all your belongings on the table, and don't come back. And as he does, he kind of gets up a little bit, and he just kind of looks over at you, and just kind of like leaves out the bar. And a lot of his friends are just there, and they just kind of like stand up, and they're looking at you a little bit. Fuck, let's get out of here. And as they get up, one of them takes the dagger, just pulls off like. One of them tries to pull off one of like the jewels or like the coin, and then Madam is just kind of like, she kind of blocks their way, and she's like, pay your dues for the mess you made. And they're just like, oh, fucking shit. And they go kind of go around her, and one of them does take the dagger, but the rest leave all the bunch of the jewels and the coin. And she comes over, and she starts like taking them and piles them up there, and she comes over to you. And just kind of looks at you.
Madam, I'm trying, madam. I'm sorry. I didn't know he was going to do that. And I will try to earn my money's worth back, please.
Go take a break. Step outside. I'll have Sarah go through and cover for you. But you need to learn customer service. There's always going to be rowdy people here. If
right.
Braun wasn't here, that could have ended badly for you.
I turned to Braun. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. And I walk away. I go outside.
Okay. And as you go ahead and go outside there, at this point, it's still like the sun is starting to set and everything, and the day is starting. It's starting to set there for you, and you kind of have to like, you have to shake it off there from that. And you've only been a barmaid here for what appears to be only for like a couple weeks. You're still relatively new to Arthem there, but as that goes on, what are you guys doing in tavern? As you see Faith go ahead and just have her arms crossed, and she leaves the area.
I'm stepping into the back, by the way, not into the front.
Okay, into
Makes
the
more
back.
sense to go to the back.
Okay.
You don't mind if I've got business, right? You'll be here when I come back.
Define business.
I think it should be obvious. You know who I am. And she raises her arms up, walks backwards, and starts heading towards the front.
I'll be
Are
here.
you going to where Faith is, or to where just the front is?
The guy that left with
Oh,
the
okay.
dagger.
Okay,
The
cool.
guys that left with the dagger, I want to trail them.
Okay, Cool. So you go ahead and you do that. While we're doing that there, Fate, you're in the back alley there, just kind of taking a breather. You find like a crate, and you probably like just kind of sit down there for a little bit.
Just tapping my foot.
Tapping your foot there, and as you're doing that, you see the cook come out, and as he's taking just the stuff out the garbage and throws it out there, he looks over to you. The fuck happened to you?
So, I just don't understand why some of these people that come into this place and they could just treat anybody the way they want to treat them. And I finally found something good, and I just need to stick with it. And I just feel like I'm just going to disappoint Madam 14. And it's just been difficult, and I'm trying to keep myself in check. That's all.
So you see him, like, he was listening to you, but he was just throwing out the garbage there, and he kind of looks over, and you see him pull out like this pipe, and as he does, he pulls out the pipe there, and he goes through, and he kind of starts to like light it up, and he starts smoking it, as a halfling does, and sorry about that. And he goes through and like just kind of looks away and just blows it out there. You know, sometimes you need a good herbal remedy to calm the nerves. You wanna try some?
Oh,
It's my special brew.
You
You got a little bit of blueberries in here. You got trickery foot.
Oh,
Takes you off the nerves.
I'm all right. I don't really dabble in that stuff too much, but
All
I
right.
appreciate you. I probably should get back to work, honestly. Madam just told me to come out here to have a breather.
And while you're at it, why don't you go ahead and stop fucking crying? You're making us look bad.
Yeah, well, fuck off. I'm going back inside, all right?
All right.
I go back inside,
Remember
kind of pissed off again.
Remember to smile.
Okay.
So as you go in there, you look in and now you see that Braun is still there. And you see that Madame Fontaine is going through, and she has like this chest open, and she's starting to put like the coin and the various jewels in there. And Braun, where are you at this point in the tavern?
Braun, immediately after the fuckers left, went looking for someone to dice with.
The dice with. Okay. So I will say you're about like maybe 5 pints in at this point. You did have your stew. You probably have like a piece of bread that you ate. The bread's kind of stale a little bit, but you know, you eat it because it's bread, it's food.
Braun
it's
doesn't
whatever.
come here for the food.
Yeah,
The
but
cooking's great, but Braun
Yeah.
doesn't come here.
it's there to appetize you because you probably are hungry after that combat that transpired there. And the Madame Fontaine kind of looks over to you, and she walks over, and she opens up your palm, and she kind of like puts in this like golden necklace in your palm there, and as she does, she kind of closes it there. She doesn't say anything. She just walks by, and you kind of get the gist that she's just doing you like a good like dude gesture, like, hey, you know, I'm being hard on you, but I still care about you, kind of thing.
Doesn't say anything. She just nods her head.
Is there anything you would like to do?
Faith's still a little bit, just kind of anxious, just a little bit anxious and uneasy since she feels like she's got something good going here. So she's doing the best she can not to let her temper get the best of her.
Yes.
So she just is going to go back to her side of the bar, and she's going to continue cleaning and serving drinks to our guests who are on that side.
Cool. So as that's going on, Valley, you are trailing this rambunctious group of the Elvish man and his 3 other compatriots there. Some of them they did put up their like hoods. All of them are wearing like a green cloak there. But you can see which one is the one who is the Elvish man, because he's still grabbing at his throat from being pretty much like choked the fuck out. And you can see some of the strand of his hair just kind of flowing with the wind outside of the cloak there. So how far are you trailing these individuals?
First, I would like to make a strength, not strength, stealth roll,
Okay.
just so I can see. Do I know how intoxicated they are
How intoxicated they are.
by the way that they're walking?
The Elvish man is he is essentially he's not really plastered because of the event that happened, but the 4 other individuals, they're a little tipsy, but they're not very like drunk. Like they're still aware of their surroundings, but definitely their perception is dulled down a little bit.
Trying to help them get. So he found out they were dicks.
That is a 23 on stealth.
Yeah, so easy enough. You're able to just pretty much like be stealthy about it. You're just you have do you have like a cloak or something to like hide
Yeah, I have a hood over my head,
Okay.
walking slowly behind them, and I go to accidentally, quote unquote, bump into the guy.
Okay. So you go ahead and you come. How are you gonna bump into him? You're like trying to walk by him or something.
Yes.
So as you try to walk by him, you bump into him there, and he just kind of looks over and he's like raspy. He's like, "Hey, watch where you're going."
I'd like to do a sleight of hand.
Okay, go ahead.
That is a 21.
21. So as you bump him there, you go brush through them, and as you do, are you looking at the item right away, or what are you doing?
I'm looking directly towards his pockets.
Okay.
And does he have a coin purse where the dagger is at?
So he does have a pouch. He's not the one who has the dagger on him. But the pouch itself, unfortunately, is relatively empty. There's a few coins in there because you got to keep in mind most of the coin was left on the table at the tavern. So as you go through, are you trying to just snatch the bag, or what are you trying to do?
I was trying to go after the dagger.
Okay, well, unfortunately, the dagger is not on him. So as you're looking over, you notice that the dagger isn't there. But I will say, with your perception, you do see that over off to the side on his left, you do see a what appears to be like a Kenku individual that has like that raven face, whatever, is having the dagger, but it's like kind of strapped to like the chest itself there, so it's right there in front of him.
Oh, I'm so sorry. And I continue to move past and try and blend in with the crowd a little.
Okay.
Trying to think of a new plan.
So as you go through and you blend into the crowd there, you see like the various parts coming through. You see a few of the Lumineer guards just kind of walking in like a 4 or 6 man formation, just kind of walking through there. Some carts are coming through, and you see these individuals, they start making a V-turn over down another streetway as if they're trying to leave the estates under the arch pillar. So they're trying to exit out of here, and it's a wider berth area, so they're in the middle of a bunch of like people coming in and out. So they start going into like a group of people that are trying to leave the vicinity, and you're about a good maybe a good like 100 yards out from them. So you're a good like football field length away from them.
I'd like to still try and tail them as they exit out of this city.
Okay. I will have you go through and I'll have you either make like some sort of I want you to make a performance check for me. I want to see if your performance or acrobatics. I want to see if you're able to weave in and out of these people. And so now it's more of like not trying to be stealthy. It's more of you trying to keep up with them and not bump into people and lose where they're at.
15?
15. So yeah, you're able to keep pace with them. You kind of like have to go around. You spin around a cart that's coming by you there. A lot of people are kind of shouting at you, telling you to move out of their way. But you get closer to them. And you still gauge that the elvish person is in the middle of this group there, and they kind of stop at this cart, and this cart happens to be a cart where a some sort of guard is on there with a horseback, and he's carrying a bunch of like crates, and there's other guards that are kind of like flanking on each side, and he's talking to the person on the cart there, just having a conversation with them.
Okay. And what time of day is it?
It is starting to get relatively dark, so it's about like maybe about 6:37 p.m.
But is the sun still out?
The sun is setting right now, so it's getting like dusky. So if you wait a couple more minutes, it's gonna get dark.
But the light is still showing.
Yes.
With And they have a horse, right?
Correct.
And I noticed that I also have a crystal in my pocket. Is that see-through by any chance?
The crystal?
Yes.
I would say the crystal is transparent, yes.
And it can reflect light?
With where the sun is at, I would say there's not enough light in the vicinity to reflect it, unfortunately. That would have been clever, but it's getting too dark out. Are you by chance just staying a good distance, or are you slowly
Yes.
trying to approach? Okay.
Because I'm trying to figure out a way to, spook the horse.
Okay. What would a rogue do to spook a horse? You know, something.
I'm saying.
So as you're a couple minutes have passed, and you actually do see that the cart and the horse start to with like the guards start to kind of walk by, and the guards, as they're walking by you, one of them happens to kind of like look at you, but they don't even really like pay attention. They just kind of like glance at you as they're walking by, and you notice that with these guards, they're like the Lumineer guards. They're like the general guards of like the Arthem area, and a lot of them wear like this deep blue breastplate there that has on their right chest like a almost like a light blue crescent moon on there, and they have very like light blue Polderon armors and bracers, and their helmets kind of come down like a Spartan helmet almost, and they have like this blue feather that like sticks up there. Some of them have like regular knights helmets, but like depending on like the rank they are will determine like the helmet and the color of like their Polderons and various things like that. Sometimes you'll see like a rope dangling off to the right side. And you notice a lot of them have like this like black chain that has this nice like oval light blue gem that's just there. All of them have it. But as they kind of walk by you there, they kind of take like their blue cloak and just kind of like wrap it around themselves as they're walking by. But as you look over, you notice that the elvish individual starts walking farther away from you.
As a last.
Actually, sorry, I apologize. Make a perception check for me.
That is a solid 10.
Solid 10. So you kind of glance around for a second, and you lose trace of them, unfortunately. So you got distracted by this crowd, and as you look over this guard, you look over, and now they're kind of gone. They're blended in with the crowd. So you can try to pursue if you want to, see if you can look for them. I will say that the DC will be harder for you, or you can do whatever you want to.
At least one more check couldn't hurt.
Okay, sure.
Just one last one. Just to see if I can spot them in the crowd. That is
Yes.
a 14.
14. You go through, and you even get to a point to where you try to stand on a crate to look through the crowd, and unfortunately you can't see them. They're either like too far gone. You would think a group of like 5 in green cloaks would be easy to find, but it's starting to get denser. People are starting to come more into the town to find like merriment and joy with their drinks or whatnot, or they're leaving whatever jobs they have to go back home in the lower districts, perhaps. But unfortunately, you don't see them there. But I will say, as you are going through, you start heading. Are you gonna head back to the tavern?
Yes.
Okay, so you go ahead and head back to the Gilded Lily, and as you do,
I want to bump into as many drunk men as possible to try and steal wallets.
okay, as you're going, I will let you do like a sleight of hand.
Mhm.
Just give me like 3 sleight of hands for me.
Sure. 18.
Okay.
21. Oh, that's 22. My bad. I can do math. And 21. No, wait. That's 19.
I'll say as you're bumping into these individuals, you do find at least 5 gold pieces. You find at least 2 copper. You do find this interesting jewel, and you find a silver pocket watch. And you actually find a letter.
Bad. Not bad. Better. But I found that dagger. And she walks into the Gilded Lily with the hood still over her head, slowly pulling off.
So before you walk into the Gilded Lily, as you're walking through, you kind of get into an area to where it's more died down. People are starting to drink, go into like the taverns or go into their homes. And as it's getting darker, you see those blue crystals that kind of start to illuminate the area there. And you hear this scream, just, ah! No, stop, get away from me. And as you look over, you see this, this one younger girl that has like this like light teal hair, long, that's in the ponytail, has like a nice like sundress on, is running away from what appears to be like 3 cloaked figures just chasing after her.
That looks like I could think. She rubs her hands together for a moment, looking inside to see if if Braun even notices or if he's too out of it.
Oh, Braun at this point has found a game of dice, and he's having the ball right now.
Who needs him? And she goes running after him.
So you go ahead and you start running over to them, and as she's running through, you see that she cuts into a alleyway, and she's cutting into an alleyway there, getting chased. She's a small, petite person just running through. She's just throwing over barrels and everything, and at one point she gets like backed up into a corner, but then she kind of looks around, and as one of the cloak people come up to her, she just quickly, instinctively takes like a thing of dirt, throws it in their face, and somehow quickly, nimbly goes underneath the foot and just runs towards you. And as she's running towards you, she doesn't really like, what are you doing? She's coming towards you, and you see like this fearfulness of this pale-skinned human that has like these piercing blue eyes and like freckles on her nose. And
You will go, Joe.
you doing anything?
Need some help?
And at this point, she's just too frantic to where she comes through, and she's like, "No, get away from me!" And she comes up, and like she swings at you. She's gonna go ahead and swing, just to like punch you into the gut.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, that fails. So she swings at you. She spins on her heels, and she like lands on her ass there. And as she does, these 3 hooded figures with like these masks, they look like plague doctor masks, kind of run up, and some of them have like these dagger outs, and they're just looking at you and be like, "Are you here to help her? Surrender the girl right now. Prepare for consequences."
Incels like you, but look, she's such a pretty lady. And she walks forward, taking her hand and pulling her up.
So you go ahead, so you pull her up there, and she's just kind of like hiding behind your legs. She kind of like grabs your tail a little bit there. Like, I don't know why these guys are chasing me. They just came out of nowhere. I was just shopping for apples. And these 3 individuals, they're gonna go through they're gonna go through and try to like attack you. So 3 of them are just gonna try to come at you with like their daggers. Does a 13 hit? Okay.
That's the exact armor.
Okay. So only one of them are going to hit, right? So when one of them hits, it's only going to be 4 points of piercing damage. So one of them, the first one misses, and the second one misses. The other one, though, like just kind of like catches you, and it just scrapes your arm. And as it does, it's only 4 points of damage there.
Have I
But
rested during this?
no.
Okay.
Not yet.
It kind of scrapes your arm. As you do that, you feel this weird, like, pulsating pain. Just, And as it does, you can't help but to feel a little bit dizzy and woozy. Make a con save for me, please.
You were busy.
Not yet.
16.
16.
Yes.
So you're familiar with this. It's as if these daggers are poison, but you're able to just kind of shake it off and you right it up. Fortunately, the wound wasn't deep enough. And as this happens, it is going to be your turn in this 5-foot spaced alleyway. So it's just a direct line of sight. Actually, let's make it about 10 feet. It's probably about 10 feet. 10 feet wide. That's crazy.
I know.
Look at her on her work app while we're playing some D&D. Got filled up? Rip. All right, anyway, so you got these individuals. It's
Gotta
your
be quicker
turn, so
than
what are
that.
you doing?
Shut up.
One of them was directly in front of you, and then there's two that's just right in the back.
I'd like to pick up this girl. How small is she? You mentioned that she's. a lot
She
smaller
is
than I am.
probably about 4'3". Probably weighs like 80 pounds.
Cool. I'd like to pick her up,
Okay.
and like I'm holding her bridal style.
Okay. She's just like, okay. And she has her arms around your like neck and everything.
Yeah, I think I'll be taking this one. Ta-ta! And I'd like to use feline agility.
Okay.
Is 90 feet of movement speed.
So just keep in mind that before you leave, they do get an opportunity attack on you.
I don't think there's any way that I can avoid the opportunity.
Well, you could have like done your bonus action to disengage as a rogue, and then I don't think you have that as a level 4. Do you?
Yeah.
Level
do?
4?
Yeah.
Get
Yeah.
that at level.
So unfortunately, though,
Yeah.
you didn't do that.
No, I didn't.
So-
I'd like to disengage.
No, it's too
Oh,
late.
shit.
It's
Fuck.
too late
Oh,
now.
well. Oh well.
No better.
So 17 to hit.
Read your character sheet.
Yep, that hits.
So you only take 4 points of another piercing damage there. As you try to run away there, the other person just takes the dagger and they throw it at you, and it does get you onto the side there and it sticks into your side, but you're able to run away, no problem.
Oh, sweet. Cool.
Yeah, so as you go through and you're running away, I do need you to make a con save for me, though.
It's great because I'm
Feel this.
I'm very proficient in this. And that is a 12.
Okay. So you still resist it, though. Again, you feel that pulsating, like, poison that's just kind of going through you, but you stumble a little bit, but you're just running through. And these individuals do start to chase you, but you're fast as fuck, boy. You're fast as fuck. So you go through, and as you go, gotta go fast. So you go through, you like pull a Sonic maneuver, and then you see like your legs kind of like go into wheel motion or whatever. No, I'm just kidding. And you're running straight towards the tavern, right?
Yes.
Okay, so as you run straight towards the tavern, you see essentially just you see Lily just bust into the door there, and as she busts into the door, you see her just holding this child. And while she's holding this child there, you see that she has like this cut on her arm and a dagger stuck into her side there. And a lot of people just kind of pause for a second and they just look at her like with a shock, like
No hesitation. Braun sets his cards down, or actually, honestly, just drops them. Stands up, draws blade immediately.
Who hurt you?
We've got company!
where is she?
And immediately just runs through.
Yeah. Yeah. So as you do that, you expect someone to come through the tavern. You wait a couple minutes, and it's just quiet. Like the floor is still, as if the patrons are also just waiting for like a suspense. Some people you see this person just kind of taking what appears to be popcorn. And he's just like,
She looks a little confused. She puts the girl down and then opens the door to look outside.
yeah, it's just empty. Whatever people were chasing you, they stopped chasing you.
Aw, I wanted to get more of their stuff. And she pulls the dagger right out of her side.
Braun is going to tuck the sword back away, come to Valley, and immediately pick Valley up.
What's wrong with you?
I was a little up and see, I got a dagger. And she waves it a little in front of his face.
Can Braun smell the poison?
You can smell the poison.
Does Braun recognize the poison by smell?
Ooh. Make either a medicine or investigation check for me, please.
A 6 on a medicine check, so probably not.
Nah, unfortunately, you smell it though, and it's a very pungent smell. And it has a very, it's pungent, but at the same time, it kind of has like this weird sweetness to it.
Braun, still carrying Valley, is going to turn to the barmaid. Who has the owner introduced her by name yet, or?
Oh, you've heard
I've heard the name Faith.
Faith before, yeah, you've heard the name, and you've come in plenty of times to where you know her.
Faith, get the madam. There's poison on this blade.
Hey, I got it. She starts slurring a little bit.
Please.
Totally cool.
Okay.
What's up, pretty lady?
Dead.
Valley, why didn't you get me?
You were busy. I got a cool knife.
I'm never too busy for you, you idiot.
Aw, what a sweetheart. And she sticks a finger in your face. She looks totally out of it.
I'm going to cast prestidigitation on the wound, and I'm going to clean it up so it doesn't look as frightening to the rest of the customers that are here in the tavern.
That is the first time you see her actually do any magic, and even the madam comes up to you, and she's like, "If I knew you knew magic, I probably would have promoted you a long time ago."
I'm not very attuned to it. I just know how to clean things up faster. Why do you think the bar looks so pretty all the time, madam? Anyways, all right, so I'm going to cast it, and you're going to see your wound is going to slowly, like, clean up a little bit. The blood's going to fade away. The clothing's going to look more cleaner. It's going to look like you just took a fresh bath, actually. You're going to look like you're fresh and so clean.
Ain't nobody
cast
dope
that.
as me.
The pretty lady
So-
got me nice and clean.
Well,
Fresh and
that's
so
the best I
clean,
could do, so it's just something that came to me.
So the madam does come by, and as she's still kind of baffled that you know magic there, she comes over to you, Braun, and she's like,
Uh-oh. Do you have any plates?
Got any grapes?
Pasta.
We will need plates. For the listeners, we are passing around food. Don't mind us.
just for any listeners, we are eating some food, as you can see in our little cameras over here. Don't mind us. We got some fat mo's. Not a sponsor.
Just some delicious pizza.
Not a sponsor. All right. So as she comes over, the madam does look over to you, and she's looking over at the dagger, right? Are you trying to ask her if she's familiar with it, or?
Madam, I don't recognize the poison, but I know it's poison. Is she going to be okay?
Not just a little bit of some rest for her, and she should be all good to go. I do have some sort of drink that she can make. And then she goes through and she calls out the other barmaid. Be a dear and go ahead and get the tiger's blood for her, and see if that helps out. Braun, if I may be honest with you, this poison is very familiar to me. A lot of these dark herbs, and she's kind of looking at it. You noted that the madame had a past with like herbalism and stuff like that too. A lot of these poisons are found over at the graveyard area there. It might be best if you guys go through and explore the graveyard and see if you can look into where this may have
You're telling me I can find the man who did this in the graveyard?
possible. You can look through if I were to give you any pointers.
Madam, if I were a few years older, I would kiss you.
Darling, just tip me.
Fair enough.
Madam Fortin, do you want me to go with them? Maybe I can bring some stuff back for us.
Well, you apparently you have magic. I don't think this barmaid job is for you. I think you should go out there and, see the world.
No, it's Steph. I've seen enough of the world to know that I need to work here, but I figured I could bring something back for us, if that's all right.
Oh, well, if you do go out there to the graveyard, there's a little shop on the way called the Cryptid Spine.
Okay.
And if you stop by over there, go ahead and talk to the older lady there and ask her for the special brew.
Right. All right then.
And then if she asks, she kind of gives you, if just keep in mind, this is a little bit scary. If she pops out her eye and looks at you with the eye, that's normal. Don't freak out.
Right.
Right.
Ron Valley, was it? I guess I could join you for a few minutes just to do this from.
Valley needs to stay here and rest.
Aww.
Well, I can go with Braun if he will have me.
It would be an honor.
Right. Okay.
And
But
the
you guys go
next time you run into trouble, come find me first.
Oh, I was just helping the girl. She turns her head. Is she still there?
The girl,
Mhm.
at this point, she's just kind of like sitting in the chair, kicking her legs. I can just stay here for a little bit. And then Madame Fortine comes by, and she already brought over like a cup of like juice or whatever to her, and she's like looking at her like, why do you look familiar? And then all of a sudden you see just this look of recognition on her face, and instantly you see the barmaid. You see Madame Fortine. She kneels down to this individual, and in your presence you actually see Princess Serenity that you have saved.
So I recognize the princess.
You actually do not recognize the
Okay.
princess. Neither do you.
I'm too out of it.
You don't know about her, but you know of the royalty. But you don't know what they look like. But as soon as that happens, you see a lot of the people in the tavern kind of like kneel down, and the princess just is like she gets up on the chair and she's like, no, please, I'm not, Madam, Fortine, is it? And she's like, yes, Your Majesty. No, I'm not even supposed to be out. I broke out of the castle. I'm just here trying to explore. When you come on, some of you guys know, like if you're cooped up in a area, you just want to get out a little bit and see everything, like the kingdom that you're gonna run eventually. Please don't tell my father.
Your secret is safe with us, milady.
Okay.
Tiny.
Oh, okay. If I don't want to be any trouble, but I can stay here and just stay out of your way. I'm pretty sure, the kind tabaxi lady and Madame Fortine here is more than capable, and plus this seems like very good ventures in here that will tend to keep me safe.
You snuck out of your home. You left the safety of your home.
Yes.
Right. Do you understand that there's things in this world that even for you, you wouldn't be able to understand? There's things in this world that could have hurt you, and you have a family who care about you. And you left.
I mean,
Whatever.
What a
What you want.
pushover.
isn't there more to see in this world, though?
It's nothing but. Never mind. Faith just turns around and walks out the door and waits patiently for the rest of the group.
So as you guys go ahead and go ahead, Bron.
Valley,
Mm.
rest, eat, behave.
Boo! You're no fun at all.
You only get to have fun when you don't act dumb. Let this be a lesson. If you want to come fight and kill idiots in the graveyard next time, don't fight them alone.
Well,
Understood?
Then, well, then who would go and save the princess? Oh, wait, I did that. Not giving me any credit. I'm not a child. This sucks.
Thank you, madam. Take care of her. I'll be back in a few.
Nice toss.
And on that note, Braun steps outside.
Okay. So as you and Bait go ahead and meet outside there, you go ahead and make your way over to the graveyard, and you go ahead and look for the cryptid spine, essentially. So as you're walking through the streets there, it is dark.
On the way, Braun is going to apologize to Faith for early.
Why?
Because I understand my appearance can be off-putting.
On the contrary, I don't think you're that scary at all. I've seen a lot scarier things in this world. You're all right.
Thank you. Understand that when I am present, everyone is safe.
Right. I hope I can believe you. Just hurry up and get this over with.
Are they separating to go do our separate objectives, or is she coming with me to the graveyard?
The cryptid spine is on the way to the graveyard, so it's just
Okay.
like a pit stop.
So I will follow her then.
Okay. You know your way around the capital more than Braun does, so you know exactly where the graveyard is at. And as you kind of go up towards the graveyard, you pass by essentially the Silverlight Castle there, and you see that it's sitting on like this kind of cliff, and it has like this pathway of stairs that go up to it, and on top you have to look up to see essentially like these white tall walls that have these like guard towers off there, and the gatehouse that's kind of blocking it. And above that, even though it's tall, you see essentially this large tower that's just sticking out, and there's this faint blue glow that's just in there that seems to be like jettisoning out there, and it seems to like rotate, kind of almost like a lighthouse, but it's like 3 or 4 lights just kind of rotating. And as you're looking up more, you would expect to see like a clear sky with some like clouds and whatnot, but for some reason it's like looking through like a murky lens, as if something was blocking your view from actually seeing the stars and the clouds clearly. And you've been seeing that for several nights, and it's a very odd sensation. And you kind of get the gist that this murkiness lens looking thing is this barrier that is being admitted by this tower.
I just stare at it for a moment and I'm walking I'm like just a couple paces in front of Braun because I'm not very comfortable with him still, but I just want to kind of keep far enough, but still close enough to him. Because I do feel when he said protection, that you would feel protection, which is something I so desperately wanted in my life, is something to feel protected by.
Right.
So I stopped and stared. You say protection like that.
What is that?
I believe it's a barrier of some kind. I mean, I would hope it works. I hope, but I haven't had. I mean, I sleep better now, but I believe when I see that barrier, I feel like it does something for all of us here. Like you mentioning, you like to protect, so who knows? Maybe you're like that barrier, me, right now, at least. Let's just keep going. Let's just go to the store. I need to get the things for the madam. I scurry up faster. I just
Braun is going to maintain the same pace, maybe a half step faster, but not really.
So as you guys go through this, it's starting to get relatively late. It's about like 8 or 9 o'clock at night. Just for brevity, I'm gonna say that you guys go into the Cryptid Spine.
Yeah.
You make your purchase and everything, no problem. She gives you like it's like 2 vials, right? And these vials have this interesting like, it's like a greenish murky swirl to it, and if you shake it, it has like this weird purple tint that floats around in there. And there's a bunch of like, I guess you can say like these weird chunks. It's like these weird black chunks, and you're not really sure what it is, but they kind of look like boba balls, but they're not that. They're just these weird circular things that are in there.
ew.
But yeah, so you go through and you make your way over, and as you make your way over to this graveyard, right? You go into this graveyard here, and you see it's this graveyard that's just on like a rows and rows of like cliffs and hills, and it's just scattered through. Some of it's maintained, some of it's worn down. But as it's kind of worn a little bit with like these dark metal gates that are there, it's in pristine condition. But on the gates, on these black gates that have like the pointed tips there, see like individual like art wieldings of like celestial beings or some sort of like angels or whatever. And Fate, can you make a investigation check for me, please?
Yes. Yes, I can. That to investigate. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I get advantage on investigation. Okay. Oh no. Oh no, that's a 9.
Okay. So this is the Moonshade Memorial, right? And even though at night it can be a little creepy, right? And it's a little creepy, and you can hear like a little bit of like owls hooting at the night, and sometimes you'll see like the individual bat. But during the day, it's a beautiful landscape where you see like these marble tombstones and various like intricate statues. But at night, it's like you step into a different dimension, a step into a different world, and you can't help but to be looking around, and you see this dark area, this just shadowy spot, and you see various like bright light marks, like braziers and stuff like that, just lighting up different like the entrance and different areas there. And it's interesting enough because you see these weird larger crystals, these blue crystals that are like just kind of like floating around the graveyard itself, just like these bigger ones, the bigger ones that are in the lanterns, but like bigger, and they're illuminating the area. Some of them will like break off And as they break off, they would go through and illuminate the different tombstones. Some of them will stop at like the various tombstones, just kind of like illuminate the writing on it. And as it does, it just like goes over back into the other ones and starts rotating outward. And when you look over to the gate itself, you notice that each and every metal pole that it's like twisted and turned has like this interesting like engravings in them. Unfortunately, when you did the perception, you didn't really roll too good, but you notice that there's these engravings on these poles there. And you notice that when you guys come up to the gate itself just opens up one of them as if it's inviting you in.
Is there any, besides the other lights, do we have moonlight to see too?
You do have moonlight, so it's not completely dark. You see just like the nice grass landscape, some like boulders laid out in perfect like pathways to where you can take walkways. It's not run down. It's just a place for the dead to be resting, essentially.
How do I currently feel right now?
I would say you're probably a little bit spooked out.
Okay. All right. Let's just hurry up. Let's just go and get what we need.
Stay behind me.
She's currently sweating right now.
Okay.
She's getting cold sweats.
Does Braun notice that she's like, freaked out?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Faith.
Yeah.
Stay at the gate.
No, I have to get what the madam asked of me. I will be fine.
You have what you came for. Stay at the gate, and I'll come and get what I came for.
Braun proceeds to start walking.
I'm just gonna walk with him.
Okay. So as you go ahead and walk forward, Fate's kind of like behind you, maybe a good like 20 feet or something. But as that's going through, you notice at the corner of your eye just something kind of like shift. And it appears to be shifting over next to like some bushes and next to some like tombstones. But when you look over, you don't see anything there.
Braun is going to stop in his tracks. He's already got his blade out.
Okay.
He would have pulled that at the gate.
Okay.
And declare rather loudly,
I come for those who hurt my friend. Any here who did not may stay where they are or feel my wrath.
So as that's going on, Braxton, you hear this noise, this deep, loud, almost obnoxious voice just echo through this peaceful graveyard there as you're tending to these graves, doing whatever you do, maybe tending to like the various bushes and keeping things nice and steady, nice and clean, because you are the caretaker of what appears to be this graveyard there. You hear this loudness. What are you doing?
Pulling vines away from graves, dusting off graves, putting flowers in front of graves.
So are you
making
just
sure that nothing is stirring beneath?
okay? So while you're doing that there, and you hear this, are you doing anything about it? Or you're just ignoring it.
Who goes there?
So you hear this. It's quiet, right? As soon as you say that, everything's get quiet, and then you just hear that voice, that almost calm, deep voice, just seems though, even though it's calm and quiet, it echoes through the graveyard.
Let's not be too rash, all right? Hold on a second. Hold on.
You don't know where it's coming from. You don't know where this individual's at.
Braun speaks to the air.
I am Braun the Bloody, champion of the arena. defender of the innocent. I come for one objective. That is the heads of those who hurt my friend.
So as that's going on, Hermes, you also seem to be within the vicinity as well with Braxton there. I'm not entirely sure where you're at this point, but you hear this go on, and you're more than welcome to respond as well to this.
Where am I?
Wherever
Just
you want to
anywhere?
be. So Braxton's going through attending the graveyards, pulling on vines. You happen just to be in there. Just you've met him a while ago, and you're just hanging out with him. Cause
Probably sit watching it. And I hear shouting.
yeah, you hear this obnoxious individual just shouting at this peaceful area there, almost kind of like earth shattering.
Can she see Braxton?
Yeah, she sees Braxton. She knows where he's at.
Gonna look at Braxton. What the fuck was that? Did you hear
Ollie.
that?
Polly, more people after you?
Think so? Then he's going to sit up and take a step outside and I guess to be in view.
So as you step out into this moonlight from the shadows there, go ahead and describe your character of what they see.
And she steps out, you would hear the heels from her. She's tan, she's about 5'6". Can see some of her hair, which is down, curled, but she's also wearing this veil that's like a hood, also a veil that's covering her face. You can see beads of gold that's on her hair, has a gold septum, and you can basically just say she has this Arabian look, like belly dancer, Jasmine sort of look, but just wearing. And she's holding her fan while she's crossing her arms and steps out.
Yes.
Braun.
Practically see Braun from orbit. He's
I'm
fucking
just right here going
And she's going to shout, "Who are you?"
oh, hold, Ron. Let's take a moment. Let's just relax. We obviously are maybe crossing territory.
Polly, prepare to guard you.
Hmm?
Are these people after you?
I don't know. We'll see. Again, who are you?
I'm just
Braun
gonna take a step
holds
back.
his hand up to Faith. Try and give her the impression to steady herself.
3 men attacked my friend with daggers poisoned from a substance found in this graveyard. 3 men. I assume you are not a man.
Now, mind you, keep in mind, the only person you see is this Utan in front of you, this female Utan that's in front of you there, but you do not know where the other voice is coming from.
Sure, but I'm not going to assign gender.
I forgot to mention. Yes, she is a female Yanti, so she looks human, but on her skin you'll see
Also,
pattern snake marks.
live in a world of magic.
Scales.
Anyone can look like anything.
So then her eyes also, they're pretty sharp. So she's not in full snake form. She has reptile like eyes. And she's glaring at you.
My friend did not provide a description other than 3 men with daggers. Do you know who we are looking for?
Good job, Allie. Good job.
Hermes is going to look at Braxton, and then she's going to look back at Braun. There are no 3 men here. We do not know who you're looking for.
Then we are at peace.
Braun puts his sword back, pulls out the dagger.
I am going to approach you. I mean no harm. Can you look at this and tell me what you know about it?
Aw, shit. So you're giving it over to Hermes.
It would be, well, he hasn't approached yet. He's said, I am approaching, but he has not started moving.
I'm just saying, who are you going to give it
It'd
to?
be to Hermes, because he
Okay.
doesn't see Braxton. I knew that.
Said your name's Hermes?
Yeah.
Hermes? Or with an M in it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
And I'm not gonna move until I know that Hermes is
I'm
So
going
you-
to stay near
So
Braun.
you brought it
I'm-
up to me.
It's fine. You're just going to stay. You're just going to chill. Just hang out. All right.
So she's going to reach out and take the dagger and look at it. And would she recognize the poison?
Make a medicine or arcana check for you.
Is this my first time actually seeing the dagger pulled out? Because I didn't see it very. Because if I'm standing near her, I want to give her advantage on that.
That would be.
Never mind. She doesn't. Need it.
she doesn't need
She
your
doesn't
help.
need advantage.
She
I'm
doesn't
just
need your
going to
help.
shut my mouth now. I'm going to
No, you're
watch
fine.
and be mesmerized by this snake woman.
So you being very familiar with the dagger and area with the poison, not necessarily the dagger, but the poison itself. You know that the poison is very familiar with something that's called nightshade, and the nightshade is used within the area of the Mara Peaks, and the Mara Peaks are what's surrounding the Crescent Moon Kingdom, essentially. So when you go up there, it's a weed that's found out there, but it's also some are here as well in the graveyard. And the nightshade is essentially what it is it looks like, think of like a dandelion almost, but instead of like the orange head, it's more of like a weird like violet shade, and the leaves themselves, instead of being green, have a weird like purple, like a deep royal purple coloration to it. And sometimes when the wind is blowing and the dandelions disperse, if anyone's in the vicinity and they inhale that, it doesn't necessarily kill them. They just hallucinate like really bad, to where it's like they're on severe mushrooms or drugs. Sorry if that was a lot of
Oh, you're
information, but
fine,
yeah.
But I will tell him, like, I do know of this. Poison made from nightshade.
Nightshade.
We Braxton, darling, don't we have some of nightshade here?
It does look familiar within these grounds.
Come. Meet
Isn't yourself?
No, come here. Meet visitor.
Braun is going to look up to see if he sees Braxton.
Stepping out from the shadows is a 6'4" tall figure, clad in metal armor, chainmail, with a hood cover over his head and a face mask.
Braun's gonna look at quite possibly the coolest looking person he's ever seen.
I will say, just on top of that, I apologize, is when Braxton does step out of the shadows there, you do see that a lot of his he does have a very elegant carved mask. You know, white, has some golden threading in there. But you notice something interesting. Not one piece of skin is visible on him. And for some reason, you get the stench of death that's very potent.
That's like in the top 5 of Braun's favorite smells. So
Does the smell seem familiar to me?
The smell to you smells like death, so it is very familiar to you.
I'm gonna take a step back real quick.
Oh, no. Excuse me. I forgot to use prestidigitation on him today.
Okay, so as you do that, it does kind of like
Thank you.
make the smell fade away for you.
Braun does look a little disappointed that the
Smells
smell's
better.
gone.
Smells fruity.
Why every time do you do this to us?
You familiar with Predator? Braun is going to extend this son of a bitch handshake to Braxton. If you're not familiar, it's Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Son of a bitch.
Braxton likewise goes to shake Braun's hand.
Flexing. It's one of the most manly things anyway.
Do me a favor, make a strength check for me. I want you to also make a strength check for me.
You just see me against the
Somehow
wall.
it
I'm just,
turns
like,
into arm
leaning against
wrestling.
it.
16.
I'm very much freaked out by your friend.
15.
Oh wow, okay. Okay, so yeah, you got that good ass that class, right? And then it's just like your muscles kind of flex. I mean, I don't know about you, but you can't really see it in his attire, but it's
Full
just that
Metal
nice.
Alchemist.
That's nice.
I know when a guy's yoked.
Dead. Yoked. Swole AF.
Your handshake tells a lot to us. You know, combat.
I do. So do you. Braxton, my name is Braun.
Oh, wait. My bad.
Sorry, I was gonna eat. Oh wait, no. Some pizza.
Yeah, sure. Oh, either. I got you.
Most of the pizza.
Oh no.
Oh,
Sorry guys, we're having a little pizza thing going on. Little pizza fest.
Braun says to Braxton after releasing the handshake.
I am Braun. I came here looking for men who hurt my small friend. They used daggers poisoned with nightshade. I was directed here because it grows here. I did not mean to disturb you.
You say your friend is poisoned, correct?
They have been given an antidote, but they were poisoned with a cut from a blade.
But they've been given an antidote, correct?
Yes.
I can help with any further poisonings you might find.
Are you offering to travel with us?
We would love to travel with you. Fortunately, we doubt the town would be friendly to our enter.
We are friends now. Any who have a problem with you will have a problem with Braun.
So as that's going on, Hermes, you look over and you see Fate just kind of outside the gates there, and she seems to be just kind of like holding her stomach, and what essentially looks like she's trying to prevent herself from barfing there. Um, but yeah.
Um, she's going to squat next to her and just, I guess, hang out with her out here. Just ask her, "Are you okay?"
Yeah. Yes. I'm all right. I'm all right. I'm just very I'm very sensitive to certain smells and
Smells.
yeah. Yeah, more more sensitive to things that for some reason I'm very familiar with, but I just don't I can't explain why I'm so familiar to those smells, but it's just something that I'm quite scared right now actually.
Why? What's wrong?
I don't know how to explain it. I just the moment your friend Braxton came up and um he came up and got close to us, I became terrified of him.
No, no, darling, he's fine. Braxton is a real sweetheart. He may smell like that, but he is really sweet.
Oh, I'm sure he's charming, but I'm not very comfortable with him right now. I'm sorry. I'm sure,
Totally fine.
but I'll be all right. I promise.
Just want to check on you and make sure you're okay.
No, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Want to step back inside and check on the guys.
Um,
Braun is showing Braxton his sword.
Typical guy stuff.
Yeah.
Having a bro moment.
We compliment that.
Braxton,
That blade has seen many battles, has it not?
It took the head off a minotaur today.
Good days.
Very good days.
Put the mic away.
Right?
oh, like that one cat. Huh? What?
Gotta start making meat.
I'm just gonna get a gif of Chloe going, huh?
First meat.
Hate that I saw it in my head.
That's gonna be the very first like Twitch emoji that we have. Huh?
Okay.
Braxton, you go through. Well, you actually. Ever since you left your small village, right? You've been over here at the graveyard, maintaining it, keeping away from everybody. You mostly come out during like the dusk or at nighttime to maintain this graveyard. It's something you found kind of peaceful and as if you had some sort of purpose to where you've only fit in at this. Um and Hermes was actually one of the first people you've ever interacted with outside of your small social group of your maker and the granddaughter herself there. So you kind of feel as though you're starting to make this friendship with Hermes, and you get this bond, and she's been coming to the graveyard every night just to check up on you, make sure you're okay, because her being this outsider too, she probably is trying to hide, and she told you stories about how she's trying to hide from certain individuals that, and when you ran into these this group of individuals there, um you got along perfectly fine with Braun, but something in your soul didn't settle right with you. Saw fate, not necessarily like a bad thing, but an oddity, a almost tingly sensation, kind of sent shivers down your spine almost, and you've never felt this sensation before. can't really grasp what it is. You don't know if it's good or bad,
Who I did?
but it definitely
Huh?
piques your interest.
Your friend there.
Faith,
I think that's her name. I didn't catch it. My apologies. He didn't catch it. She's running from something, isn't she?
she is small and does not know her own strength.
Something she can't see is chasing her.
If it tries to hurt her, I will take its head. No, we will take its head.
She's just over by the wall going.
Braun's gonna offer another handshake.
You just see like she's just throwing up rainbows, just
I'm not throwing a friendship.
sparkly
Oh,
like
so
unicorn
sorry.
rainbows just coming out of her mouth.
Just
Just
like, does she need medicine? Strawberry.
Fresh cut spring flowers spewed across a babbling brook with a hint of lemon.
you know that that strawberries and cream drink from Dr. Pepper when you first open it, you get that smell. That's what you smell.
Berries and cream.
But it doesn't taste very
and
good when you drink
I'm
it.
pretty sure it doesn't taste
Like the
good.
first 2 sips, you're like, oh, this is not very good. No, no, no.
So
All right, I'm sorry.
all right. So what are you guys doing?
Can we get the fuck out of the graveyard, please? Can we go back to the tavern? I would love that. Thank you.
Come, you, Braxton, and you, Hermes, are now my friends and guests.
Yeah, you're like, oh.
Like, yeah, I guess so.
Faith,
Are we going?
Yeah.
we will take you back to the tavern.
All right, let's go.
Hermes, are you sure about
I
this?
don't know. People are coming after me. I don't know if I should be out in the open.
People seem to live a relatively peaceful life. Are we really willing to disturb their peace by having us follow them?
That is true. If we go with you, we run the risk of uninvited guests.
At the same time,
Anyone,
if somebody is hurt, I do have justification to be there. I'm sorry, we have justification to be there to see that they stay alive. This is confusing for all of us.
it is not confusing for me. It is simple. Any who wish to harm those Braun calls friend are those who deserve to lose their heads.
Well, I guess they settled it. I have 2 bodyguards. We can go.
8 bodyguards.
Now, let's get out of here before she dies of all the vomit.
Right. Let's go.
Faith,
Let's go.
was it?
Yes, it's Faith. Funny, right?
We understand that we upset the balance of the natural world. If you would like, we can keep a bit of a distance from you.
I don't understand. Everything's fine. I'm very sensitive to smells. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just gonna go ahead. We'll walk ahead. Make my way back to the tavern. Let's go.
Out her nose.
Let us part in peace.
Braun puts an arm around Braxton while they walk and asks,
Have you had the meat stew at the Gilded Lily?
Oh,
Hermes
we
is-
don't require food
yeah, Hermes is
anymore.
gonna fan her.
Require food. Delicious food is not a requirement. It is a joy.
So as you guys are having this conversation there, mind you, it's about like 10 o'clock at night, maybe 11. The moon is almost it's almost a full moon, almost full moon, and you kind of can see that it's starting to peek out of the clouds a little bit there. And as you guys are walking, you see that every time you walk by like these lantern posts, those blue lights kind of like get a little bit, the blue crystals get big, brighter and brighter for you, illuminating the space for you, as if it's some sort of like sensory trick there. And as you go further down, you find the tavern where you go ahead and go in there. And as you go in there, there's really nobody there. It seems to be just a quiet, tavern or in there. You see that the fireplace is still kind of crackling for you. You see maybe like one or two, you see like 2 or 3 Patreons there that are still actively drinking. The other ones are pretty much like passed the fuck out. Some of them still have their cards like laid out on the on the table there. Lily, or not Lily, excuse me. Fate, not Fate. Valley.
Third time's the charm.
Listen. Okay, your name.
make your name easier.
So
No.
Valley is she's actually nowhere to be seen currently.
Who's manning the bar?
Manning the bar right now is actually, you see the halfling there, and he's just going through and he's just busting the area there. He's cleaning out some of the cups.
Has
Is-
Braun had interactions with the cook?
Have you had any interactions with the cook? Yes, you had one interaction with the
I'll approach
Did it
him.
end well?
You found him relatively like hilarious in a sense, but it's nothing like super whatever like gestures and jokes he throws at you, gestures and jokes I should say, which were like threats and supposedly like threats or whatever, you just thought were just
Hilarious.
hilarious.
Fate's gonna approach the cook.
Okay.
Boy, where's Madame Fontaine, or even a friend who was poisoned earlier?
Not know where you fucking work. You work at a tavern in the inn.
But I thought she would be up still.
No, Madame Fontaine went to a cold. She's out for the night.
All right, fine. Listen, that woman can drink, and I know sometimes she likes to hang out with some of her people. So, all right, what about a friend who was poisoned?
Well, Madame Fontaine was kind enough to give her a room.
All right. Well, you heard that. She's got a room. I'm heading into my own room. Good night. I turn around and go
Damn,
make my way
cool.
upstairs.
Okay.
But I hurriedly go upstairs because I'm not feeling so good right now.
Sleep well, Faith.
Oh,
Right.
before you go, Braun, can you come over here for a second?
Absolutely.
And he kind of like pulls out like a flyer, or like so, it looks like a flyer. It's like a folded parchment paper that's in a letter, and he hands it. He like unfolds it and slides it out between both of you guys there, and immediately you recognize a you recognize pretty much like a seal of royalty on that, right? And you notice in almost really bad childlike handwriting, you see essentially like the letter thanking, it's addressed to the tabaxi. She just puts pretty tabaxi lady as there, but she doesn't know Fate's name. Just thanking, wish she should stay longer, and she explains that the captain of the Lumineer guards came through and found her because I guess some of the patrons like ratted her out and came through and like took her back to the castle. I mean, some time has passed, so they would go through and, collect her. So, but you end up, so they give you the letter there, and it's just out there for you guys.
Oh, would you look at that? She went home. All right.
Oh,
well,
and I guess I was supposed to give this out to you as well. He goes ahead and um, he takes pretty much like this thing of stack of, it's like a bag, right? And he puts the bag out in front of you guys there. Um, it's for the tabaxi. So if you guys would be so kind to give it to her, it is at least 10 gold pieces for thanks for saving the princess. I told them that they should have gave out more, but they insisted that if I wanted to keep my head on my shoulders, I would be grateful for the amount that they gave.
Braun takes the pouch, looks at it, shrugs.
So as you go through, you go to your room.
right.
Thing. What are you doing?
Braun is going to go locate Valley first, but before he goes, he's going to stop.
Braxton, would you like to stay with me? Not like that.
Fine. No. And it begins.
Romance.
Like he just comes through and steal my man. Like what?
You said you had a friend that was injured, correct?
Yes, that's what I was offering for you to come stay with us.
May we take a look at your injured friend?
Of course. Hermes, you are welcome to.
Sure, let's go.
And then you see the halfling, he just kind of looks over. He's just like, I'll guess I'll just add it to your tab then. You have one of those with us, right? I'm just gonna make one for you. It's okay.
I'm not sure how much the madam has charged me.
Well, she hasn't charged you anything, but fuck's sake, I gotta charge you. She's not here. I have to at least put your name down.
Braun looks at the pouch and then just hands the pouch back to him.
Will this cover it?
It's this is too much. You gotta. He just opens the pouch and he just takes like just one gold piece and just puts it off the side and gives you the rest.
Braun looks at the pouch, takes another one out, and then hands it to the halfling and says,
You're a good man. Thank you. Which room is it?
And it's just on the second floor. Just look for room 3.
and Braun walks away.
Okay, and I'm assuming you guys follow suit, right? Okay, so as you go up there, I'm gonna say you find you have a designated room for yourself. It's always the so you go up the stairs and it's always going to be on the second floor.
Right.
But yours is all the way down the hall to the right. Good old number 17, your room. And when you open it, what is the interior like? Do you have anything within the interior aside from just the bed, the dresser, table?
It's very plain. It's got like little dresser, little table with a chair. And then there's a bed, a small bed. You can't put 2 people in that bed. And then there's a little window that she doesn't like looking out the window because she feels like she's constantly got eyes on her. So this window, she's kind of got some of these curtains that are very raggedy, but she uses them to close it. Kind of tries her best to close it, and She feels herself in a cold sweat right now, so she goes in, leans against the door, close it very fast, and she's leaning against. She's okay. She could feel herself as if she was having like an anxiety attack almost.
Okay.
So she goes to her bed. She's still sweating, and just decides to get undressed. She's completely undressed. She wants to bear.
Okay.
Climbs into her bed, covers herself with her blanket, and hopefully tonight's the night she gets a peaceful rest.
Okay. So you lay down in bed. You feel it's calm. Take your deep breaths and collect your mind and finally go to sleep. At least you. So you wake up seemingly as if you're in the same room. Daytime. Okay. But everything in your room isn't there. You have your bed, you don't have your dresser, you don't have your chair, you don't have your desk. That curtain that you have isn't there. You think it's daytime, but for some reason, there's a moon. Whatever sunlight's coming through, odd that it's a moon that's out there. You look over and you see this moon, blood red. And it seems to have this makeshift smile on it.
I try to close my eyes.
Close your eyes. And then something makes you want to open your eyes.
No.
And
I
this,
open them.
you open them? You open them, and immediately your eye shifts over to the left, and in the corner, see this child there, pale skin, raggedy clothes, just moppy black hair, just seemingly looking at you. Doesn't say anything, just stands there. You get this familiar sense. And then you close your eyes again, you open it, and then you wake up suddenly in a cold sweat in your bed.
Pull my knees up to me and I just start to cry again. I cry. Every night. I keep seeing that face every night. Try to lay back down.
So you go back, you try to go to sleep, but it seems like it's just a restless sleep. Eventually you cry yourself to sleep, or what you can do. Now we're gonna go ahead and cut over to where it's Braun and Braxton. You guys enter into the room that Valley is, right? When you enter into this room where Valley is in there, Valley, you're curled up in a ball, right? Like you attempted to take off some of your clothes to get comfortable, but you're just like all curled up with like a pillow there, you know.
Cat loaf.
Yeah, you just hear this slight like purring noise coming from her, and she's just knocked out.
They will also notice the unknown letter that I had stolen from earlier, just laying out on the bed.
Yeah.
Is it open?
Yeah, it's open.
Ron's going to hold a hand up.
Rest. I'll let you speak with.
Okay.
You can take my room. 2.
Hermes,
Yes.
we should take our rest.
3. Let's go.
As they go to leave, Braun is approached. Valley. One finger, just very careful, like a pet.
So as you're petting her, singing "Soft Kitty, Pretty Kitty, Little Ball of Fur." No, I'm just kidding. You don't do that. You don't do that. JK. Big Bang Theory is not a sponsor. So you go.
Also been off the air for 10 years.
Damn, that long?
But you happen to look over and you see that letter is open. I'm assuming Braun can read. Because
You read earlier, yes. Braun can read.
I'm just assuming because I gotta make sure. But you're looking at it and it's written out. And can you read Elvish though?
Braun cannot read Elvish. He has common, giant, or not common, giant, common, orc, and goblin.
Okay. I will say though that you do recognize that it is Elvish, but you cannot read it.
The sight of Elvish script does cause Braun to frown. Record elves.
Oh, okay. So, yeah. So, you guys eventually, what are you doing? Are you still just petting?
Braun's going to attempt to figure out a way, if the bed allows, to sleep on it, but the assumption is that after a minute or two of observing that Valley is in the exact perfect place, like all cats, to keep you from being in your own bed, Valley is
Right in the middle.
like right there. Braun is going to gather some blankets and a pillow and kind of just put together makeshift bedroll kind of thing on the ground.
Awesome.
He's used to sleeping on the floor.
You do that, and kind of just. I would like. Do you go? Do you sleep in your clothes, or do you
Braun wears
sit naked?
Braun wears scale mail. It's not it would be probably uncomfortable for most people, but Braun is pretty hardened from war and a life.
Sleep in. You put your. I'm assuming you just put your sword up against the wall and you just lay down on the back and you just try to sleep.
Probably props up his pillow on the wall a little bit and leaves the sword directly above him.
Okay, sounds good. So
He's doing that cartoon snore where it shakes the entire room.
I can see.
Valley just like
so Braxton and Hermes, you go into this room, right? And the room itself just has like a regular bed, and the bed itself is only suitable for one. And it has like a dresser, a desk, and a chair, and there is like a little candlelight lantern that's off to the side that is out currently right now, so the room is relatively dark. And you do see some moonlight coming into it that's just shining towards the bed, and it has like the outline of the window frame that's shining within there. Hermes, you're very used to like bougie shit in a sense. So this you coming in here, it's like a slave quarters for you almost.
Yeah. He's high maintenance.
Good
like
enough for
that.
Braun. Hanging off.
Yeah.
bed.
I guess this
Valley
room
taking
will have to do. Are you okay with me taking the bed?
Certainly. May we ask a favor of you?
Yes.
It seems our presence is already disturbing everybody around.
How do you mean?
May we get you to help us out in something?
What?
Are you any good with a needle by chance?
Yes. And she pulls a needle.
This will be odd for you, but may we ask your help in suture?
Do you need me to sew body parts back?
Yes.
Take off the armor.
Doff's armor.
Doff's
She's
armor.
gonna sit on the bed and have him like sit.
So why don't you go ahead and describe what's underneath this armor, all this clothing?
As the parts of armor come off, it's a patchwork of different colors of skins, different muscle masses, different hair colors upon what's left of the scalp, amalgamation of decaying flesh, which was once living, stitched together from multiple corpses. Some of the stitching is coming loose and needs to be repaired. Upon the parts that are coming loose is a dreadful stench, the smell of rotting, decaying flesh.
And she's going to have him sit basically in because she's gonna sit on the bed. She's just gonna have him sit right in the middle.
Our thanks to you, Hermes. We do
And
not
then
know how we can repay your
going to
kindness.
soil parts as she go. 'Cause yes, it's death, but she spends the back to parts.
Assisting, holding skin flaps together for her.
You can be holding the skin flaps, trying to assist her on that. I mean, do a medicine check at advantage for me, please. All right.
Oh, that's 30-20.
Dirty
30
20?
20. Gang.
Nice. So yeah, as you're assisting her by holding like your skin flaps, and sometimes the one of your whole arm almost like falls out, and you have to like kind of hold it there for her to stitch it back in and everything like that. But yeah, it seems like a pretty solid job, and it helps. You do that pristine digitation on there, and you help like get rid of the stench. Eventually you guys go ahead and find comfort for the night. Braxton, I don't think you really do sleep. But Hermes, if you do find comfort in the bed, kind of maybe open up a window to let the air come through. To point to where eventually at the night, if his stench does come back, you can air out the room.
Braxton would actually go into a trance-like state, recalling memories of his past lives.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, you go ahead and recall those past lives. Some of them enjoyable, some of them questionable, some miserable. Especially when you have all these various individuals within your soul. But
All males.
almost, yeah. So while we go ahead and do that, before we finish our long rest here, we're gonna go ahead and just take a short break, and we'll be back in like 20 minutes. All right, and welcome back, guys. Hope you enjoyed your break. We're gonna go ahead and start up here again. So, you guys went ahead and got your full rest. Oh wait, you don't want to show them your actual art that the guy drew for you? Is art not good enough for you, sir? You know, I was gonna post all this stuff on the group chat, but I'll post it later.
Wait,
But-
did all the art come out?
Huh?
Did all the art for the?
No, not yet. I'm still, we're saving the best for last. Anyway,
Way too many-
so you guys end up getting a long rest there. Hopefully you guys go ahead and put in a long rest into your D&D Beyond. If you took damage or anything of that nature,
5
use
HP.
your spells or anything like
you were
that.
at 5 HP?
I was.
You
Yeah.
fucking dumb.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted to go here.
Yeah.
That's fine.
So
Okay, guys.
The coolest fucking thing Braun's ever seen.
So the morning finally comes through here. We are going to go ahead and start with you, Valley. You wake up from the best cap nap ever, refreshed and everything. And as you wake up, I will say that you do see Braun still asleep. Because he did go to sleep relatively later than you. So since you went to sleep earlier, I would say you did wake up sooner.
Valley doesn't even notice at first. She's busy doing the whole cat thing where she'll stretch out long ways and both arms are out, just kind of clawing and kneading at the bed for a moment and
Okay.
fully just kind of getting up before finally getting up out of bed. Doesn't even notice Braun at first and just steps on him.
Just steps on him, okay.
But she's really light. I don't really think you're gonna notice until she falls on top of you. Fuck.
That's gonna wake up Braun.
Cat titties in your face.
Lack thereof.
Anime moment.
Yeah.
I'm not moaning into the mic.
Braun,
I guess she would make more of like a nya or whatever cats make or whatever. I don't know.
I'm not making that sound.
Okay, don't do it.
Braun is just
Do the
going
roar.
to open his
Do the
eyes.
roar.
Tally's face, or Valley's face.
How many tallies I got from how many problems I've made?
He just has like a tally marks inside his like arm plate or whatever.
Oh, morning.
Yeah.
Hi.
Look rested.
I feel great. Do you remember anything that happened last night? 'Cause I do not. She promptly rolls off of him.
Braun takes a second to acclimate to the fact that he's awake now and pushes off the wall, getting to his feet and
So, what I miss? All I remember was a little girl bursting in and then like three what was it? Men in the large masks walking in. I took a nap. And that was it.
You neglected to mention the masks or the number.
You didn't ask, and wait, I don't even remember talking to you when I got in.
Valley,
Yes.
I'm going to say this once. I care about you. Don't do something that puts you in danger without
Jeez.
me around.
Sound like a dad. I'll consider it and I'll put it on the bullet list of things to remember for later. But we have things to do, don't we?
Yes, before anything else, we have to meet our new.
Friends? I don't remember that. Wait, no. Backtrack. I don't remember hearing the word friends. There's no plural here. It's you and me. We are friends. Acquaintances, friends. I don't remember talking about anybody else.
I met some folk. One of them is going sure the poison is out of your system.
Poison schmoison. I have things to handle that. I don't
Valley,
What?
if you died, it would hurt me.
Just another cat that died. I've got another 9 lives. It's fine. She puts both arms behind her head and begins walking out towards the room. Say, whatever happened to that little girl?
She left you some money.
She stops and turns her head. You mentioned that. I'm listening now.
Ron glances down at the bag. Onto his arm. Picks up his sword.
There's 10 gold here.
I have it.
Are you going to die today?
Probably not. Lady Luck says I don't at the flip of a coin, but I haven't asked yet. But, no, fate's in my hands.
You can have it at the end of the day when you're not dead.
Ah, you're no fair. Now I have to follow you around because you have my money in your pocket. Oh well, beggars can't be choosers. And she pulls a gold coin out of her pocket and begins around with it. Oh shoot, I almost left this thing. And she picks up the forgotten letter on the bed and folding it up.
I couldn't read that. Filthy elvish.
That's a bit racist. Neither can I. I just nabbed it out of somebody's.
How many elves have you met that we actually liked?
I've met nobody but you. So I think that says a lot about my reputation.
Did you already forget the prick from yesterday? Which
Ah.
reminds me. I assume you went to go looking for him. Find him.
Damn it, you just had to remind me. No, I lost him. Stupid prick wandered off with his band of goons and then went to go talk to the guards.
Don't worry. We'll find him. I saw you looking at the dagger. I'm gonna make sure you get it.
Shiny. He had it strapped to his chest and everything.
So I'm assuming at this point you guys are having this conversation and you're making your way downstairs to the main.
Oh, we're still in the room.
Yeah, we haven't exited yet.
Oh, okay.
We're just catching up with each other before we do anything else.
Yeah, he had it strapped to his chest all weirdly. I don't know. They were strangely protective of it. And then these guards, they've had like these little jewels hanging from them. All of them have it. Makes me wonder what
Sounds
they're
like a
used.
group. We'll find them. Take their heads, and then it'll be easy to get the dagger off when the guy has no arms to hold it to his chest anymore.
Now, wait. We can't just go around beheading everybody. That'll cause a scene.
Says who?
Says me. Says the one leading you around everywhere. If you killed everybody, then we'd be seen immediately, and then I'd be out of a job. And my element is in stealth. Thank you. Besides, these guys looked important, official. They had green cloaks. Not something usually common around here. I don't know. We need more information before we can go killing everybody. Especially if we don't even know where they went to. And if they're nobles, we can't just kill them right off the bat. We have to stage it and then frame somebody else. Otherwise, we'll get a bounty on our head, and, it makes that a lot harder.
Have you ever met a bounty hunter that could stand to me?
I don't know, and I don't want to find out if you die. If you're gonna put that same rule on me, then you can't die either. So we play by my rules.
Which one of you guys have the dagger that was stabbed in your side?
I
You
have it.
still have it.
I'll say as you're looking at the dagger itself, you notice that on the handle itself there, like engraved in it, is you see a symbol of what appears to be like a black flame. That's within like this very like brown wooden handle. It's just like this black flame symbol that's right.
Now, got that weapon I handed you yesterday? Or dropped, I guess.
The one you had to pull out of your side.
Hey, it's cool. It's gonna leave it cool. And she looks, aw, it's gone! It's gonna have
Yeah.
a sick-ass scar, too.
The pretty barmaid healed you.
I gotta, oh, thanks. Before I go on and make my pleas, make our new friends that waited for my acquaintance. Gimme. I want to see if I can see it through.
Ron pulls out the dagger. Valley.
What are you doing?
Can I make an insight check to see if I can recognize?
Oh yeah. Yeah, so it's I'm just going to have you do a history or investigation check.
That's a solid 18.
Okay. So when it comes down to this symbol itself there, the symbol itself isn't necessarily something that you recognize per se, but you know with how this dagger is has that wooden handle, and for some reason it's not just a regular dagger, it has like a black blade to it, and it kind of like curves at a point and then kind of like curves back in a sense. So it has like this weird S-shaped blade that attaches itself to this wooden handle itself there. And the back of it has like this circular hilt to it, as if it looked like it's like those like the little, it's like a back of a kunai almost in a sense is what it looks like. So in a sense, this dagger looks like a kunai that has like this S-shaped looking blade. So it starts out bulky and big, and then it narrows down to where it has like that pointy tip that's pointing forward.
So like an assassin's dagger.
In a sense, yeah. But you notice that this dagger, for some reason, it's not necessarily an assassin's dagger. This dagger, this specific style, especially with the black blades, are mostly used within like cults and things of that nature.
Isn't
You recognize something.
not exactly. I mean, a little bit, but I'd rather wait, or I'm officially certain. Are any of your friends more situated in this area?
They're in my room next door.
Perfect. I can start asking questions then. And she puts it in her pocket, switching out the regular dagger for the poisoned one. It's still poisoned, isn't it?
The
The assassin's dagger. I meant
probably
the...
not by now, no.
Boo.
Oh, it's like a one and done kind of thing. Yeah.
Kind of. Or the poison probably like dried up or something.
Bad. Did they leave a cool, like, faint coloring on the blade at least?
I mean, aside from like the black blade, if you hold it up to like the sunlight, you can see that it has like this weird like purple hue to it.
Pity. I'll take that as a souvenir. Now, let's go and meet these friends of yours and start moving on with our lives.
Last thing.
Oh, she looks very confused.
Then let's go. Ruffles the hair.
Watch it? What?
Come on,
Okay.
let's go crack skulls.
She looks very unsure how to react to positive treatment.
And then he opens the
Okay. So as you open the door to leave, I will say that Braxton, you are actually at the door. So as soon as you as soon as they open the door, you're just standing right there.
Braxton!
Handshake.
Roll another strength check for me.
Every time.
I'm gonna
He's overexcited.
these strength checks super good exclusively for these handshakes and fuck up all the other ones.
Yes. Oh,
God damn it, Braxton.
It's okay. It's okay.
That's gonna be a 10 this time.
that's a 10. So you actually rip off his arm.
What the fuck?
Hermes groans.
So you get too excited and you catch him off guard and he like brings up his hand to like catch it, but when you do, it just kind of like bends awkwardly backward and you off his arm, and as you do, it's just dangling there and his arm kind of wiggles a little bit in your hand. As you see like whatever like the threading was in that is just there. And you see maybe bits and pieces of flesh just kind of like falling out.
Armies,
God damn it! I just fixed this.
we knew this would be a bad idea.
And then she's just going to start hissing at him.
This is what you mean by friends?
Angrily.
You killed him!
It's okay. We are fine.
Why are you bleeding? Aren't you dying?
Oh, by the way, when that happens, you start to smell a really bad stench.
Oh no.
And it does not help that, like, being in Tabaxi, having, like, all
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll fix that.
like,
You're cool.
That's great. You do prestidigitation on him, it gets rid of the stench on him,
Oh, yeah,
but not the
no,
arm.
She's doomed. But I want to fix him.
like she's standing there shaking.
Yeah.
Oh God! What the
Give it a minute.
Are you dying? What?
You'll be fine, darling. Give it an hour.
No, we
Your tongue! You smell weird. You're dead.
are not dead. Well, we are dead.
What the fuck? She looks at Braun.
Give me your arm.
My apologies.
No need to apologize. This happens from time to time,
Shut up,
friend.
see here.
No, no,
And
no,
she's
no,
just gonna
no,
pull out a
no.
pin from her hair and just.
Perhaps
start
we
picking
should take this in the room as not to cause disturbance to everybody else.
Yeah.
Come on, Valley.
Let's go.
Grab Valley, bring them into the room.
Right by the skull. What the fuck?
Lock the door.
Oh, wait. The
Jesus.
door slams shut.
Yep. All you hear.
So
just
this is
cussing.
Braxton, and this is Hermes.
Decapitated.
Decapitated.
Armitated.
Armitated.
Amputated.
Amputated. Whatever. Where's your blood?
We have no need for that anymore.
Yes.
I'll get to
Okay.
throwing up in a
Yeah,
minute.
turn your head.
So is this why you were hanging out in the graveyard?
It keeps people at bay. It's more natural for us to be there.
Nonsense. It's natural for you to be with us.
What are you? You look
What are those?
normal, kind of.
Huh?
I assume. That sounds racist, doesn't it?
What?
Ah,
Yes.
Does Braun recognize what Hermes is?
Yes, actually, you would recognize what Hermes.
Yuanti. Snake.
wow. We're gonna cover that at a later basis. You're dead. Snake.
And you're a cat.
I'm aware. I'm wrapping my head around the situation. I sleep for.
The dead can't speak.
What is she confused over?
I woke up like 2 minutes ago, lady. I don't even know who you people are.
We don't
Again,
know you either. Who
this
are
is-
you? Who is this?
Doff's upper armor.
Braxton, Hermes, this is my friend,
Oh, the poison one. That one.
Valley.
It was just a show, you know. I was perfectly fine the entire time.
She's still poisoned, isn't she?
I'm fine.
Probably.
I'm fine.
Braxton, would you mind taking a look?
Are you
He's
gonna?
actually better at looking. I can get rid of it if it's there. I'm sorry,
Oh.
we can get rid of it if it's
Your arm's still off.
Oh,
Yeah.
Wiggle your
No,
fingers.
it's sewn back on.
Move your hand for me.
Rips off the other arm.
Why?
Damn it!
Why?
And that
You
just-
miss and you accidentally rip off his head instead.
We'll have to practice this.
That's just normal. How do the muscles connect?
You know what I think
It's
of?
like the next person.
If
that
you
does
like
that,
rip off the arm falls on the ground.
Oh.
It's like freaking what is that?
If I take off your
It
arm, does
or
it
like
start
thing
ringing?
from
Cousin it.
Cause no, not
It?
cousin it, like
No,
the
thing.
hand,
It's
the
thing.
hand
Thing.
Yeah, the thing.
thing. It's just like thing, just like crawling.
If I
from Trick or Treat, Sam's hand.
I would not know how to.
if your hand comes off, does it have a mind of its own?
No, we have to control it.
Oh, that's actually really disappointing. I was kind of. Never mind. Never mind. Don't.
Don't feel.
Okay. Is there anybody else that I should be made aware of?
We have one more friend. Her name is Faith.
Is there any more surprises?
She knows magic.
That's normal compared to amputated.
Probably.
No offense. No offense. I don't think you're weird or anything. That scared the
Valley.
shit out of me.
None taken.
Valley.
We are aware of the fact that we disrupt the natural order.
I don't really care about that. I was more like, where's your blood?
Look, Valley, it's
Can I
probably
sew it back
magic.
Together now.
Certainly.
Sit. Now.
Doff's upper armor leaves mask on. This is for the better that we just keep the mask on.
So
Can I see?
just for brevity to speed things along here. So you go through and you sew the arm together. Is there anything you guys were gonna get your points across? Saying things? I know you're freaking out. You're questioning things. I'm assuming you guys do your introductions and stuff like that.
I think we did that.
Yeah, we did that.
Okay, cool. Can we go on to the next phase, please?
You want us to roleplay?
All
or
right,
not?
cool, awesome. So you guys end up going downstairs and everything. Fate, where are you at?
I don't know, DM. You tell me.
I will say, with all this going on and the smell, that familiar stench, you quickly got up, and before you barfed your brain out, you went downstairs and started doing your daily duties.
Sounds good.
And as you're doing that, you do see 4 familiar faces come down the stairs. Some well rested, some concerned, some looking a little bit lost.
Valley has
And mind you that the tavern itself is relatively empty for the morning. A little bit more bustling that's going on there, but you do see some individuals coming in, and they're heading over to the bar. Some are sitting at the table. You see Sarah coming over and taking some of their orders as well there. So yeah.
So I'm downstairs. I'm cleaning one of the tables. This morning you'll see that Faith has her hair all tied up, so you can more clearly see her more prominent elf ears. But she is half elf, but they were hidden more in her black hair. So, but you do see that she's a half elf, and she is just cleaning a table. And I'll look up. Are you guys well rested? How are you feeling today? Right. Is she normally like this?
I'll explain later.
Okay. Oh, are two.
How are you, Faith?
I'm good. I can't keep a meal down right now, thanks to you, friend, but that's all right. Everything's fine. How are you feeling? Did you guys sleep all right?
Totally good.
Right.
Not used to
We
being in
slept well.
weird
Right.
quarters, but good.
Well, all right. I probably won't ever see any of y'all again, so you guys can
What do you mean?
go. You guys can go, right? You gonna leave?
Why would we never see you again?
I don't know. I feel maybe you guys got things you have to do, and I'm just going to
Is
Faith.
this magic lady?
not. I don't have a. I don't. Okay.
Did you get rid of my cool scar?
So no, what I did was I cleaned it. I don't know how to heal or anything like that. I don't know how I knew how to do that. It just came naturally.
So we taking her?
Taking me where? I'm not going anywhere.
I didn't ask you. I asked him. I don't make the rules here anymore. He does.
Hmm.
Faith. I told you that you would be safe as long as I was around. I intend for you to be safe. I'd like to invite you to join us. Have things we accomplish. I will respect your wishes. Choose not to. But I would like you to that it would keep you.
And I don't respect it at all. I think you should come. He says so.
Do I know where the madam is? Do I know where she could be at? Is she up?
Oh
by
yeah,
any
no,
chance?
she's definitely up. She got up before all of you guys did, and she's currently over. It's kind of like it's behind the bar, but it's like this area where they keep all like the plates and the cups, and she's seemingly like going through and organizing all of them there. And she kind of turns over to where like there's like this looks like a register almost, and she's pressing some like buttons before it just pops out there, and she's putting in like the coin and exact change, and she closes it there.
I want to approach her.
Okay.
Madam, I need to talk to you.
Rest of us are
About?
just
I just
watching.
I need to know if it's the right thing to do. Gave me a second chance, but I don't know if I should go and leave and try to seek answers. Some of the things of my past, but I'm afraid to seek those things out. But you gave me another chance here. That way I don't have to worry about those things anymore.
You know that the Gilded Lily is always going to be your second home. I'm not the one who gave you the second chance. You gave yourself the second chance. And if I've known you for the only couple weeks you've been working here, I know that you do a good job. And when I first saw that you were able to do magic, I believe these people coming in here is a sign that you should probably do more with your life. And if I could do magic, I want to be doing this job. And I think you should go out there and explore the world, get out there and do what you need to do, because you've told me a little bit about your story, and it's tragic what happened to you, and I think you won't be able to live your life to the fullest until you find answers, and I think that's what you need to do to get closure. That might help you with your night terrors, because I can't always be making you the special juice to help you sleep at night. You need to find the closure, and don't worry, Sarah has it, and your best friend, the halfling, has it as well. Just do what you feel like your heart tells you. And she kind of like pats you on the shoulder, and just know that if you need anything, you're more than welcome to come back here if anything goes south. And she kind of leans over and like whispers in your ear, besides, if anything, I think Ron will probably need someone to help him with a lot of things. And by help, I mean he's kind of special. And she like smiles and like walks away.
Call my character.
Right. I'll go back to the group and I'll look at them and I'm like, all right, count me in. I'm going.
And as soon as that happens, she kind of approaches you and says that you see the door swing open there. As the door swings open, you see this woman and this very nice, like she's in like armor in a sense, like armor leggings, a blue breastplate. She has the crest of the Crescent Moon Kingdom on her right chest, and she's wearing essentially like a golden golden polderon, and the other one is just like a silver one, and she has like this rope that kind of like dangles down there. And she walks in, she kind of has to like scooch her way in there, and this individual has like a half elf presence, where she has, instead of like the common silver or blonde hair, she has like almost like a dark bob cut kind of thing with her elf ears sticking out, and she has like golden jewels hanging down from her ears there. And as she walks in with like 2 or 3 other guards, they're not posing any like threat or anything, but she does kind of look around, and she notices you, Fate. And she comes over, and as she does, she kind of, not Fate, I'm sorry, Valley.
Call Valley
I'm
every
working on it,
wrong
guys. I'm
name.
working on the names. Okay, it's a work in progress.
Why
she
I'm
comes
Braun,
over
it's
to-
simple.
She comes over to you, Valley, and she quickly like takes a knee in front of you, and as she does, she like grabs you by the hand, and she's like, "Are you the savior of the princess?"
What princess? I mean, I helped a little girl. I don't know no princess.
Oh.
Right. I don't think she knows.
I forgot.
Oh.
What did you forget to mention? What I thought we went over this upstairs.
We kind of left. We left pretty fast. Today, Braun.
It is, and she's and the
What the?
holy crap, what the heck was that? What did you do? Are you trying to attack me, sir?
Braxton
what
attacks
Holy
the
crap.
DM.
It literally just launched
I
in the
know.
air. By
What did you punch?
I don't even know. He just like launched something at me.
I don't even know how that happened. I was
Dang.
watching too.
We're all
Okay.
like engaging
Wow.
in conversation. And
Okay.
Just see something launched at the DM.
Attack the
Anyway,
DM.
so moving on there. So yeah, so this armor clad female is just kind of holding her hand still and just looking around confused, and she's like, "Oh, my apologies. Is this the wrong? This is the Gilded Lily, is it not?"
Yeah,
Yes.
that's yes, the one with
Yes.
the yeah.
I see. And I don't see many tabaxis here, so you must be the tabaxi that Princess Serena was talking about. But yet you all look confused.
I'm confused.
Apologies, I will let go of your hand there. You may keep that. And she kind of like stands up there. My name is, you may address me as Captain Veilbright. I am the one of the commanding officers of the Lumineer Guards, and I have been sent to seek aid from the heroes of Princess Serenity, for she has a unwavering task for the all of you. If you, well, if I may be polite, you seemingly do not have a right to refuse, since this is a direct order from Her Majesty herself. So, but I will mention that it does pay handsomely,
Money.
and of course, why would we hire people who does not pay?
Oh, you said my favorite word. We're in.
What?
Wait. Well, hold.
Hold on.
I'm with you. talk about this a little bit. You know,
Hermes, Braun.
I'm going to need more details.
Well, simply, it's just going to be guard duty. We have a bunch of um, representatives coming from the various continents of the Dinsha dynasty, the kingdom of Dumbular, the some individuals from Telorion, and it seems as though that the royal court is in need of protection as she's looking around the lot of you.
oh, boy.
Don't say.
How much does this job pay?
Well, it depends. If you do a substantial job, then you can probably expect maybe 50 gold a person. But if you do not do a substantial job, consider your lives forfeited, and you will all be beheaded in front of the crowd and populace of Arthem.
Yeah, we're in.
Stop talking.
Well, you heard the lady. It's either that or we die.
50 gold or die.
What?
Plus, you don't
I like my-
you don't really have a choice here, since the princess is very adamant about meeting her hero
Savior.
again.
Wait, what?
They mean
Oh.
He's still poisoned, right?
Yeah. No.
Hermes, I'm going to go upstairs and change my clothes into the clothes I'm going to wear to do this. So I'm not going to wear my ball clothes anymore. Go upstairs fast.
Okay, you go upstairs.
pack a bag.
So I'm like packing a bag, yeah.
Capital?
So
So,
it seems like you all have come to an agreement.
Captain,
it's settled.
what threats threaten the kingdom?
Well, there have been rumors of a coup d'etat amongst the ranks, perhaps some assassination attempts, simple bodyguard things that you must do. And personally, I don't understand why the princess is so keen in having you guys, since, in my humble opinion,
We're great.
sure, yes, indeed. But in my humble opinion, the royal guard itself can hold its own, but it comes directly from her, so I must obey.
Captain, I am a blunt instrument. Point me at a threat to eliminate it.
If we're going to put our lives on the line, is there any chance that we can get a little bit more money?
I'm assuming you come back downstairs after some time, because you ran upstairs.
Yeah, I'm walking downstairs.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
Yeah, I'm walking back downstairs. Sorry.
And you're
So tired. I'm walking back downstairs. I'm putting on my jacket over my shoulders, and I asked, "Is there any possible chance we can get more money if we're going to possibly be laying our lives down on the line for this woman? Is there any chance?"
As I told your party members here, you all will get 50 gold each.
How about 100 each?
No, I'm with her. I think we should get
I
a
would like
little
to
bit
persuade
more.
on that.
Prove yourselves worthy, and we might make it happen.
Give us a task.
She's literally just agreeing with you guys that if you do a good job, she's willing to see what she can do to give you that
That works.
100.
That works. Very charismatic. That works. Yep.
Okay. So she then goes ahead and pulls out like a scroll or whatever from her side pouch and hands it over to whoever wants to take it.
Ron will take.
Okay. So you go ahead and you take it there, and when you unrail it, it's just pretty much like it gives you. It's essentially like a pass to allow you into the castle.
It's
the
a
castle
writ
gates
of
there.
access.
Yeah. So only good for 24 hours. So, and then she just goes ahead and she's like, uh, just keep in mind in two moons time, we will all gather over at the Silverlight Castle entrance. Make your way there. Tell them that Captain Veilbright has requested your presence, and then from there, the guards will tell you where you will be guarding His Majesty and his royal court. Have any questions?
No questions,
No.
Captain.
Great. And then she goes ahead and pulls out like a bag and sets it down on the table. It's like a small bag and sets it on the table there. That is your advance pay. It is only currently 5 pieces of gold, but it is just to show us my personal gratitude for you. Well, and she looks over to you, her. I bid you farewell, and I will see you in 2 moons. And then she goes ahead and like turns around, and she starts walking back, and like the 3 guards that are with her let her pass before they come around behind her, walk out of the tavern there.
Well, hey, we got a job. Aren't
We're
I
going
so
to
great?
die.
Oh, come on. Think of all the good that it can do. Having this rite of passage palace.
No.
Think of all the things you could ever want.
I don't
No,
know. Feel like there's
no.
something they weren't telling us.
Making a mistake
Ron,
right now. I can feel
Is
it.
that a pass?
It is a writ of access. Essentially, they give it to soldiers, workers, allowed access to the palace. Day it is noted. Days from between now and then, if no one else has any idea, I have a.
We're all ears.
If we're going to work together, fight together, only one way to bond us. What I
Orgy.
Oh.
An
We
orgy.
hate you.
to the arena.
No. No.
I don't like where this
No.
is going.
No.
Oh, well, we get money for it. Might as well.
No.
Or
What is this?
and then you see Madame come by, and she's like, or you can go shopping for equipment. And she kind of looks over towards you.
Right. Yep. This that I don't have anything.
Don't worry, we'll put you in a nice, cute, really dress up for.
They don't have enough fabric.
I'm sure we can find enough.
So I take it you guys are gonna spend the next 2 days going through and shopping stuff. Is there? We're just gonna go ahead and blow through it. Is there anything you would like to try to get?
Did you
at
die?
all? Armor.
And
and
you're
all?
10 gold.
So we can just say you
Nope.
go ahead and
You get 10.
armor on there.
Ron
you
took
don't
the
really
gold
have
out of
to,
his
like,
stash.
do any don't really spend anything. You just say you get your armor, just equip it.
You also
or
get one
not.
more because we each got
Um,
one just now.
Braxton, is there anything you would like to try to go through at all? Anything down for the next? Hopefully, she non-stinky.
Braxton would be looking for information about missing peoples who've been stolen, and would also be confronting the group on if anybody's heard any rumors or leads towards people who've been kidnapped, stolen, missing people.
I mean, you wouldn't necessarily get It's a city. You're gonna get a lot of people who have been like maybe kidnapped and like murdered and things like that. You do hear a lot of like you run into this one guy, this older gentleman who's just telling you this tall tale about like this cryptid that lives over in the Wolf River Forest that seemingly likes to devour the souls of campers and things like that, but or like people who like to camp out there, but nothing like super crazy about that. It's just tall tale rumors, it seems like. You do actually hear about this mysterious occasion that happened over in this small village, just kind of a little bit over in this place called uh, called second over at what's called like the Black Hollows, where supposedly there was like this wolf-like creature, humanoid, that seemed to like maul down a bunch of like family members or killed like this innocent boy or something like that. You heard a story about that. You heard a few things about like these weird bloodsucker people that can turn into like vampire or like turn into like bats or whatever, known as like vampires and stuff like that. But it's just mostly a bunch of like tall tales that you're so. But anything you would like to add to that? Cool. So you go through. Are you Hermes? Do you guys want to buy anything? Potions, equipment.
Look at some poisons.
You can look into getting some poisons. Is there anything you're looking to get in particular? So you're looking around and you're seeing that a lot of these poisons, these customized poisons, can be kind of expensive, but you can get like a generalized poison for like a poison bottle or something like that, like a vial of poison for like 5 silver. Specifically.
Poison. That's awesome.
But you can always do like a custom order of poisons. But the thing is, with like a custom order of poison, it's gonna run you about like maybe anywhere between 25 to like 50 gold pieces.
How many is that?
So one vial is about about 25 silver. So if you put it into your D&D Beyond, it's gonna automatically calculate it for you.
Oh, okay.
So if you just put like minus 25 in like the bracket, if you don't have anything in there, it's just gonna subtract it out of your gold. Should anyway. It's gonna do the math for you.
Poison.
Just keep in mind, D&D Beyond is not a sponsor, but I highly recommend you download D&D Beyond for your guys' session.
Don't make the same mistakes I did.
Please study your character sheets at home.
I said I'm sorry.
I don't forgive you. Do better. All right, so while we're waiting on that, anyone else want to do anything?
I noticed that she's part elf or half elf.
Yeah, you do. You notice that she has the ears.
And so Valley tails behind her for a moment. So
Yes.
you can read elf, right? Cool. I got this letter. Could you read it for me?
Sure.
She hands over the mysterious letter.
Okay.
I read it.
It is actually a love letter. Actually, it's a love letter that turns into like an apologetic letter to where this one individual was sleeping with the maid of the households, to where he was just asking his wife for forgiveness.
Wow, this is really deep. So, what did you think this letter says?
Wouldn't be asking if I didn't know.
Oh, I'm just asking what your opinion you may think would be in this, the context of this, and who did you get it off of?
None of your business. Just read it.
Then here you go. You can have it back.
You're a jerk. Well, none of my business then. Shreds it in half.
So, you go ahead and shred the paper in half, and as you guys do that, go through your 2 days, you do whatever you need to do. At that point, you go ahead and you head over to the castle there. And as you're rolling up to the castle, ready to pretty much start on to your next adventure of your bodyguard assignment, we're gonna go ahead and end tonight's session there. And
With the shredding of a love letter.
the shredding of a love letter. So hopefully you guys had fun with this one. I know I did, and we will pick it back up. Unfortunately, Chloe will not be with us for the next session, so she won't be able to do the whole bodyguarding thing.
My dad's getting married in Puerto Rico.
Oh, got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, we will see you later. Hey there, I'm Alfred, and I'm the DM of the Magical Misfits. If you liked our content and wish to listen in on more stuff, go ahead and follow us on our next adventure. I can't wait to see what awaits this fantastic group of mine, and I'm excited to have you tag along with us every step of the way.